How are you doing today? Hi, Gran. Hi, Panama. Hi, Presently. I'm back. I'm back. Hi. Hi, chat. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ready to get back in. I'm just putting some product in my hair. Hi, VVIJ. Thank you so much, Eagle. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay. We will wait for a few more people to get in to chat, but I'm really excited. I'm finally so glad to be back. Goodness gracious me. It felt like it took me forever. I took my time, didn't I? But yes, I'm very glad to be back. I have been itching to stream again. I've been so excited. So I know it's a Monday and I don't normally stream on Mondays, but we've got a few things lined up for this week already. Hey Hulk, how are you doing? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. You look excellent, thank you. Thank you. I'm very, I've been working. Oh my God, I'm dropping stuff already. I've been working today on my NDA project, and it's getting there. It's getting there. Hi Aurelia, how are you? I'm back. Hi Nivius, hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've only got like a few remnants off that stupid allergic reaction. So thank goodness. But if anything, it's just kind of confirmed to me that like I can't have dairy. Hi Raina, I'm good. Thank you. How are you? So yes, I'm feeling much better now, and I'm looking forward to. Oh my God, I forgot about my tea. Have I cooked it? Oh, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see? This is disgusting. Look, I've been back all of about 8 seconds. Look at what I've done to my tea. Hi! Oh my God, it's so nice. Hi everyone. As you can see, nothing's changed. Oh, Christ. You know what? I just disgust myself sometimes. I forgot about my tea. I put it on my tea warmer over here, and I've cooked it. I've fully cooked that. I've overdone my tea. Have I been checking out the Games Festival? I watched the summer thing, which one, was that the same thing? I watched the Summer Games Fest thing with Discord, kind of. I didn't like do a watch party, but I was watching it at the same time as chatting in Discord on Friday. What tea is that? I don't know, it's gone now. Evaporated tea. Haha. You've been gone? Yes, I've been gone 2 weeks. I went to TwitchCon and I had quite a lot of things to do. This year at TwitchCon, it was crazy. I was a featured streamer. I was a Twitch ambassador. I was a host. Everything. I did everything this year. I feel like it feels like there is genuinely nothing apart from Twitch Rivals that I didn't do, except I kind of also feel like a little bit like if I had done Twitch Rivals, I would have been exposed as the professional gamer that I am. Hi, Striking! Would have been exposed as a professional gamer that I am, and we can't have people knowing how much of a pro gamer I am. So it makes sense that was kept hidden and kept secret, I think. Hi, Calvin. Hi, Zerikos. Oh my goodness gracious me. It's so nice to be back. It's so good. I was also trying really, I'm going to wait for everyone to like come in before we get into the PowerPoint. I've been trying to like get back into the swing of things. I had so many emails to catch up on, like so many things, so very confusing things. Just trying to do everything. It was a lot. There's a lot of things. There is an advert that's about to happen. Should I snooze it? Infernal. Yeah, I'm really excited to be back. I'm just, oh my God, I just want to get back into the swing of things. Oh, hey, Issa, hi, how you doing? Hi, Wild. Goodness me, I feel like lots of things happened. It feels like I've been gone for about a month. Biscuit, thank you very much. 29 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mel, I just wanted to say your TwitchCon photos are amazing. Like, hello, who is this model? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for 8 months. Nasto as well. Thank you for 81 months. I've trained already. My God. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Issa. I've done like a little bit of modeling in the past, but nothing really serious. It's more so like I've been available. Nivius as well for the 22 months. Thank you so much. Whiskey Rick, thank you very much. Oh my God, 32 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, John, how are you? I'm worried I missed someone. I hope I haven't. Hi, Arca. I'm not sure if I said hi to you. I'll say hi to you again. Oh my God, Kings, thank you so much. Thank you for the 54 months. Thank you so much. Chat, you guys are phenomenal to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've done like a little bit of modeling before, but not too much. But yeah, that was really fun. I'm so glad the photos are like out because, oh my God, striking! Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy heckin' heck, thank you so much. Striking, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's been so much going on. I was so happy because there were some photos which I was really hoping that they would use. And okay, look, I know it's gonna sound like a humble brag and a low-key flex, but I've been told I should do that a little bit more often. The photographer was really happy with me because I was throwing out some insane shapes, and the photographer was really excited about like working with me, and it made me really happy. Oh my God, Mr. Biggie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my God, thank you so much. Bloody hell, thank you so much. Crimson, thank you so much for the 105 bit. Is that bits? Is this bits? I feel like things have changed. I'm so confused. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my God, you're absolutely allowed to brag and flex. It must have been such a fun experience. And then your face got put everywhere. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely was like, damn, like we've seen your pointed. I fully believe that you were out throwing some inside. Yeah, I was throwing some insane shapes. It's the upside down one. And I was, I was really happy because I think it might have been Nerps who came up to me at I didn't want to say too much about the photo shoot because I wasn't actually sure how much I could talk about it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Kaz, we're doing the biggest build up to you. I always think that's the end. Oh my God! Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh my God! Maybe it never ends. Maybe it will never months as well. Kaz, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Carl, I'm all right. Thank you. You all right? I'm good. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 77. Hail. Thank you so much for the 28. Holy heckin' heck. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy hell. Thank you so much. Chat, you guys are phenomenal. I saw you what you were saying earlier, Striking, sorry, about how you kept seeing me in different places on different streams and you loved it. I loved it too. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. B, for the tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, chat, just in case you didn't know, there is 35% off gifted subs right now. Nye, thank you so much for the 7 months. My favorite number. You'll never subscribe again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you. Yeah, you're all right. Thank you so much. Thank you! I'm so over the moon. I cannot believe all the things that, oh my God! There goes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I better unsubscribe then. Like, that's it really, isn't it? Like, that's what, it just has to end here. Thank you so much. Oh my God. There's been so much going on. Thank you so much. I feel like I've got so much to catch you guys up on, but equally I feel like you guys saw most of the most exciting stuff that like has ever happened to me. So as I said, yeah, anyway, there's so many things, like just so many things are happening. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I've gotten back at the right time. I was like, we've got 35% off subs. It's Pride Month. I'm going to do a load of Pride makeup looks. Of course, there's a PowerPoint. So I worked really hard on my PowerPoint. Peachy, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 20 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I miss seeing that emote everywhere. Thank you very much. Thank you. Over the moon. I cannot believe... Thank you so much. Thank you for the breathe. Thank you so much. Kyle as well. I saw you earlier today and I wanted to say thank you in person. Thank you very much for the wish list items that you bought. Thank you very much. I only uploaded those last night and today, so thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the breathe, the posture check, and the hydrate. Chat. PowerPoint. We're doing PowerPoint day today. I'm going to wait for a few more people to pop in. And thank you for the hydrate. Chat. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, and I know you did. I checked before I went to bed, but I waited. Oh my God, you're so lovely. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. And speaking on that as well, those of you who have done shop orders online, Ghost is processing them right now. We know he's processing them because we can hear him swearing at the printer. Printers. Earlier on, it printed something out on a piece of paper, and then as it left, it started printing on another piece of paper, so it printed across 2 separate ones. Wow. You think in this day and age printers would behave? Love that. Yeah, no, yeah, love that for him. Love that. I'll hydrate him. I'm having spaghetti carbonara. Ooh, lovely. I had it confirmed that I'm allergic to dairy. Fantastic! At least it was confirmed. But alas, here we are. Whatever. I'm glad it's been confirmed. I was not glad at how it was confirmed, but alas, here we are. Printers, they can smell fear. They know. The dairy is safe at last. Yeah, safe from me. My face, I ended up like a whole rash, so I was like, okay, cool. I happened actually a little bit when I came back from San Diego last year, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the dairy. And yes, confirmed. And we'll see. So yes, I'm very glad that that's all been confirmed in the most... What do I do if there's a girl that I like and she likes me, but she doesn't want to date and she lives in the UK? In that case, you should absolutely look elsewhere, because I'm not going to give you advice on something like that. That is absolutely not my domain. I'm actually a makeup streamer, so you'll be able to find me here talking about makeup. So that's something that I would recommend looking elsewhere. I'm not going to give you dating advice. I don't know why you thought I was going to give you dating advice. A strange thing to come in and say for your first time chat. Don't do that ever again. Hi, Xavier, how are you doing? I'm so happy for you. I'm parasocially proud when I saw your post of your face all over the place during TwitchCon. You're presenting stuff. Ah, thanks so much. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll talk about some of those bits in a moment. But yeah, I just, oh my God, I can't. Like, I can't. I'm so like, I want someone to stop that happen. I don't know who that is, Grand. Yeah, if she doesn't want to date, respect that. There you go. There's your answer. The 35% off is nice. I just wish Twitch was paying for it. You know, like it is like at the end of the day, I appreciate that there is a discount. It would be lovely, but at the same time, I think it's going to be great that it might bring in some more it might bring in some more subs for people. And I kind of think like I mean, ultimately, I kind of feel a little bit like, okay, cool. So, people moan about, including myself, September quite a lot. And I appreciate that maybe that's a big time of the year where maybe Twitch does take a little bit of a dip, like financially. Maybe this is the way that we, you know, we can find a way around it. So I don't want to personally feel like I complain about everything, because it seems like they're trying to experiment with new things as well. So like I'm all for it. And like personally for me, I appreciate that my situation is different to other streamers' situations. Hi Pizza Lord, how are you? I appreciate my situation is different to others. But I try really hard to not rely on just my subscriptions for my income personally. So for me, I'm like, okay, that's really wonderful. I appreciate that doesn't really work out for other people, but I think it's great that we want to try and like do some more experimental stuff. And like maybe, I mean, like you can opt out of that sort of stuff anyway for like on your stream, like when they do like discounts, etc. So I feel a little bit like, okay, that's okay. And that's great, but like people can opt out of it if they want to have the full amount. So that's cool. So I don't really I feel like it would be, personally, I feel like it would be unfair for me to complain about when there is an option for me to like opt out of something like that anyway. Like nothing's going to be perfect, and maybe they do take a bit of a financial dip in September. I don't know, because I don't know their reports. On that, I don't know. But they wouldn't have changed it if it was all working perfectly. So perhaps this is just, you know, like maybe this is like a middle ground. But like I'm really happy and I'm really grateful regardless. Oh my God, we did it, the goal. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know. Nice top with Froggy and Toba. Oh, you saw that one. Oh my God, chat. God, you know what this guy has no idea. I've seen that dot. I've seen the dot. Base, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna replay that one because I think it's kind of skipped it because there was. Hello. Oh, cool, that's broken. Yeah! Oh, no, wait. No, I'm still happy about that, but it was the wrong button. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. Has it broken? Jason, thank you so much. That sounds like I was being incredibly rude about that. I'm so sorry. That unfortunate timing on my behalf. Replay. Right, well that's confirmed broken. Sorry, Base, but thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome back to streaming. Thank you so much. I love seeing you on the wall outside TwitchCon many times on people's IRL streams. Thank you so much. I enjoyed it too. I broke it. How was your murder? It's fully broken. It's gone. The murder, they seemingly are very, very happy that I came back. But when I checked the CCTV footage, they were pooping all over the pavement in front of my front door. They've never done that before. So, wow. I'm the one that is being domesticated. If I learned anything, it's me. Yeah, don't leave. Yeah, and do you know what? And do you know what? And do you know what, chat? I genuinely don't really want to for a long time. I think I got a bit homesick. Like when I say like I got a bit homesick, like the second we pulled out the driveway, then I was like, oh, like I really wish I could just still do some streaming. And so I was really glad to finally get back. I don't really feel like I got like a lot of like rest in, but like yesterday I was able to like, I think I was fully relaxed when I was like in my own bed and I was able to sleep and I knew like I had all my stuff planned. And so I think that's when I fully felt like I was a bit more relaxed. I'm considering the schedule this week might change so slightly. I mean, it's already changed because it's Monday and I'm streaming. Might change so slightly just because we've got some stuff lined up. And so I'm excited to tell you guys about that. They like routine and you ruined their routine. I did. And even like the day before, the morning before I was leaving, I like threw so much food out and I was like, so sorry, I'm gonna miss you all so much. And then, yeah, it's not happy. They're not happy with it. Did you see the Resident Evil 9? I'm so excited. Do you know, actually, Shadow, I was surprised it was Resident Evil 9 and not a remake of number 5. I was expecting if they were gonna do something, because you know how they kept like teasing Resident Evil? I really thought they were gonna bring out like a remaster of 5 and I was like, let's go 5. And then that came out and I was like, so I was really surprised. I was really surprised about that one. And pretty cool though. I did think it was a bit funny when they were like, and he was like, don't blink and you'll miss it. And I was like, what? No way you thought. I know. You know I'm addicted to streaming. This was Froggy, Tofu, and Mel on the panel. I don't have any tofu though. I thought you was, oh my god, Tofu's emotes are so fun. They're all pigeons. Have you seen them? They're really funny. Well, you've only got 4 months. Luckily I'm not going to be going. I'm not going to be going to TwitchCon San Diego. I'm glad to not be going. I actually kind of wanted to talk about that as well. What are my top 5 face and body paints you've done before we would redo? I don't know. I'd probably only redo them just so I could get better footage, because when I was even reviewing some footage today and they were all in like, and I think they were filmed at like 30 frames per second and I would like them to be filmed at 60. So if anything, it would literally just be like literally all my old ones and just redo them so I could get them in better quality. Did you have one eye open, zonked out sleep? Pretty much, yeah, I think so. That's how you know it was good sleep, right? I played the Hitman Bond DLC. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, wait, that's only out for like 30 days though, isn't it? I was kind of hoping it'd be a bit longer. Froggy brought so much drip during the con. I was impressed by Froggy's drip. I didn't recognize Froggy when I got to the panel, because every time I've met Froggy, and I've met Froggy a lot, she's in like a loose t-shirt, trainers, and shorts. And when I say like loose t-shirt, like a t-shirt that looks like a dress, and like Froggy's hair is like bundled up. And so I genuinely didn't recognize Froggy, and I was like, what? Okay, cool. I'd never seen Froggy out of that style, ever. So I just did not even recognize Froggy. Even Ghost was like, huh? That Froggy? Especially because, like, I think it was like, gosh, like, I don't know, like maybe like 2 hours beforehand, I'd seen her in like a loose t-shirt. So I remember just being like, oh my god, like she's gotten changed. So I was so confused. I was really upset with the Black Ops trailer. It looked like an amazing story and then it turned out to be Black Ops, which meant the trailer was a lie. I don't actually remember seeing that one. I'm probably behind on that one. I only watched the Summer Games Fest. I haven't seen anything else. But I was playing some zombies before I left, and I was thinking to myself, like, I really need to do the campaigns, but I'm also a little bit lazy at the moment. I was like, yeah, I can do them all. They're on Game Pass. And I sat looking at them. I was like, I just can't be bothered right now. I don't know anything about Resident Evil, but I'll always remember one review that said those residents sure are evil. It couldn't have been better said. Let's see. You could have taken us with you. I would have loved to. And sorry, I'm trying to catch up on everything. I feel like this. Oh my God, Sarah's lady, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So sorry. I'm trying so hard to catch up. I'm so excited to see you all, and I want to talk to all of you at the same time. Okay, sorry. We're making a remake of Code Veronica. I don't know which one that one is. Is that number 1? Is it number 5? Is it number 6? The game is one that really needs a glow up. Is that number 1? Is that number 5? Is that number 6? I wouldn't recommend the US travel destination. I'd save up to TwitchCon Europe next year. Yeah, and I also, honestly, I'm a little tired. So because the TwitchCons got moved a lot, in the space of 1 year, I've done 3 TwitchCons because TwitchCon got moved to be earlier this year. So within 12 months, I've done 3. I've done 3. I don't know how many panels I've done. I've done so many. I was doing so, like, my schedule this year was packed because I was doing panels, but when I wasn't doing panels that were streamed, I was doing like creator camps, which work as lectures. So I was, yeah, there was a lot, and I'll go through everything that happened shortly. Do you have the sword, Mel, with the Great One's name on it? No, what I did was I informed staff to please post it for me to Star Wars Lady. So hi Witchy! So I've worked with them to make sure that it gets properly gifted to Star Wars Lady. And yeah, so no, I don't have it. I just showed it off on stage. Trying so hard to keep that top secret was insane. And I was trying very, very hard to make sure that Star Wars Lady watched that part of the stream because I hadn't told Star Wars Lady what was going on. Did I? And I was trying so hard to make sure that there was extreme FOMO, that she wouldn't want to miss it for the world. And it worked. Sorry for messing with the ticket thing. Oh my God, no, you're totally fine, Issa. I was speaking to the mods and I was like, I don't think people are going to understand how it works. They're going to have to like fiddle with it. So I think like maybe like the first 20 tickets or so. And most of the tickets was like some of my mods testing out as well. So I think people were just a bit confused because it seemed like people were a bit unsure what happens when you made the ticket. If you clicked on the channel, but it's fine. Basically, if you need to message a moderator, instead of messaging a moderator now, don't do that. Just make a ticket support and then all the mods can go to one message because there was just so many things that my mods were getting a little bit overloaded. So now at least we can process it and everyone can go through the ticketing system. So it's like essentially like the mods, admins and myself who are in that chat now. So if you open a ticket, so it just makes it a little bit better. I think Resident Evil 5 Classic looks like it would be really good. Code Veronica was the game that actually debuted Claire. I haven't played that one. Is the famous Mar? Is this the I know? Must be feared now. Yeah, exactly. Armed. Yeah. Did you see you broke Limmy's heart? I did see that. Yes. Somebody tagged me in there, and I thought it was really funny. And the reason why I thought it was really funny was because I hadn't seen any of those clips before. I was reading off the teleprompter, so I ain't got a clue. I don't know. But I also thought that it was, it did to me look like it was like chat that had done that. I did think that was an insane thing to do, to react to it. But I was wondering, I was like, I have no idea. I ain't got a clue. I don't know. I don't expect Twitch staff to watch all streams of every streamer ever to find it. I just expect them to find a funny clip and think, haha. But yeah, that's, yeah, not Liz to say like it's fine to have a broken heart, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't expect them to notice me. It's fine. But I was just reading off the teleprompter. I hadn't seen it before. I'm happy I stayed up for it and I set my alarm for Sunday's events. Me spamming the ticket system because Mel is legally streaming on a Monday. Hi Alfie, how are we doing? What's God? I'm back by popular demand. You played Leon in Resident Evil 2? Is that the one with the police? With the police station where you play as Leon and Claire? But I was pretty happy with reading off the teleprompter. I felt a lot more comfortable this time doing it. But I also noticed that I felt uncomfortable switching from one teleprompter to another. Is Leon the one? No, that's Ethan. Ethan is the one that we dislike. Leon. I think in Resident Evil 4, Leon has been written to be quite attractive. I got the rainbow gun. Ah, yay, Isa! Yay! 2 is Leon and Claire. I thought so. I get a little bit confused between them all because I play them in some bizarre order. We don't talk about Ethan here. Leon is the hair. Leon's the hair. It was nice being able to talk to ghosts. Oh, yay! I was glad. Yeah, that was such a last minute thing as well to be like, oh my gosh, did we get the... We were like, oh my god, did we get the backpack? And then it was like a last minute, like, oh my god, was it confirmed? Oh my gosh, so there's so many things. So many things. So many things. Ethan? I don't know. I'm not sure, Omega. Loads of words have been banned. I'm not sure which one you're on about. I nearly called my son Ethan purely because it starts with an E, as my daughter's name begins with an E, but his dad wouldn't agree. Oh my gosh, striking. A bullet dodged. No, I'm just joking. Oh yeah, with Ethan's really irritating. Ethan is so annoying, especially in Resident Evil 8. What an annoying protagonist. I'm really struggling to figure out how to pronounce your username. Please, could you help me? I'm gonna go with the girl. I can do that part. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? I was looking at it for a moment, being like, For what he does the best he can do. No, he doesn't. He uses weapons once. No, ridiculous. A foolish protagonist. Hi, Mighty, how are you doing? Single-use Ethan. Hi, Dazzylan, how are you? Hey, Dazzylan, how was your trip to the UK? Did you have a good time overall? No problem at all. Thank you so much for wanting to even be part of the chat. Thank you so much as well for trying with the English. And honestly, it's totally fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ghost must resub off stream. Ghost has the infinite sub, so he doesn't need to do it. Ghost's sub is when you become a Twitch partner, you can have 3 permanent tier 3 subscribers, and they will permanently get access to your channel and like the subs, but then you can never change it. Ghost is one of them that has that, and Nightbot is another one, which is why I'm really reluctant to change the bot, because it has access to all of my emotes, and I don't feel like it's right you guys gifting to the bot. Like, you guys used to gift to the bot all the time. It was so wonderful and so grateful, but I wanted to make sure that like that was taken care of. But you loved him in 7. Oh, that's great. I didn't. Oh, can I be the 3rd? No, it's gone. All of them have been used, I'm afraid. But yeah, you can never change them. You're very beautiful. Your voice is so sweet. Thank you very much. I grew it myself. It was awesome. 4 Twitch trends went Warhammer World. What's Warhammer? Is that like a con? Attempted to keep up with Scottish people in drinking. I failed. I was going to say you. No. I got to go inside the rings of Stonehenge. Nice. Sounds like you had a really great time. But how long were you in the UK for? It sounds like you were here for quite a long time. If I had that, my mum would probably demand one. Yes. Please don't get mad, but I think your cosplays are amazing. That's very kind of you. I'm not going to get mad at all. Thank you very much. Constant Grunch, I want to say welcome back. Thanks, Jackpot. Have a good day working. Fingers crossed. We'll see Jackpot again in a few minutes. Lumber, you hoping to be able to gift Ghost a sub? Yeah, sorry. Not another thing. I'm going to Warhammer World and also harass my ex-boss. Warhammer World is the headquarters for Games Workshop. Oh, and the place for me to basically spend all of my money on models and whatnot. I was there for 2 weeks. Damn, it feels like everything that you've done. It feels like you've done so much more. So, you know what? Well done you for being able to squeeze so many different things that you've been able to do in that space of time. Mel Spotler. Do you know, you guys have made me feel quite hungry. I'm trying to imagine a good snack to have at the moment, and then we'll get into the PowerPoint. I used to walk past Warhammer World every day for years to get to work, and I never went in. Damn, do you regret it? Or like, you don't really care? I'm trying a new thing of actually turning off Discord, Twitch, and not looking. Phone will be in another room. Good luck, jackpot. In a way, I'm actually kind of sad. Scooby Snow, I don't have. What kind of mood are you in for a snack? I don't know, like a 3-course meal. Be right back. I'm gonna go. Did you? I did, Issa. I did. I did. I'm gonna look for a snack. Okay, I got some cheese and onion crisps, but I also got a street waffle. Do you know, Issa, that is a bizarre collection of snacks to bring back from the UK. I love street waffles too. Issa, did you get the chocolate hobnobs? Issa, I don't have a... I don't have a microwave, I'm afraid. Yeah, the milk chocolate ones, oh my god. Yeah. They're rated like god tier. God, like the milk chocolate, the chocolate hobnobs in the UK, like the god tier biscuit. No, Stroop. Stroop waffle. Yeah, you should more. Report back. I don't think I've ever ordered it. I don't blame you. No, yeah, the hobnobs are good. Leftovers from TwitchCon. What do you mean leftovers? I bought myself loads of snacks. I went to Albert, hey. And I think we spent €50 on snacks. Welcome on in, Dreadlock. Nice to meet you too. I'm talking with a British accent. There's about 30 million different accents in the UK. Oh no. Oh no, Daddy, no. Who's taller? Tofu. You, Tofu, or Froggy? I don't know, I didn't check, I ran away. Wait, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, thank you. I don't know, at the end of that panel I ran. Oh no, does he then? Oh yeah. Crunchy bars are nice. I know. Oh my god, Kyle. That one made me laugh so much. I didn't know that I'd been caught on camera. Had no idea. I only saw when I was in the Discord and I saw the GIF and I was like, oh my god. We'll eat these crisps and then we'll do the PowerPoint. Kyle, it was really funny. No. No, I don't actually. No, no character in mind. I've got a few that I want to do. Don't know. I'm thinking about maybe painting Wonder Woman for the first time. An original idea. Oh no. Oh my god, Issa. I got sick of looking at myself, didn't I? Swaziland. She'll never let you know her next move. I think that's a crisp. I'm not sure. Whatever. I'll save it for later. The Warrior Goddess Wonder Woman shirt. I have zero understanding of what you're talking about, so I'm going to give that a no. That was the board game one, Biscuit. The game thing. Ah! Okay. Where did I put my belongings? Right here. Never me, I hear it. In Discord. Found it. Huh! I'm like, oh, I painted that version. Oh my god. How have I been live for less than an hour? I've already got more emails. I've been really struggling catching up with my emails, chat. It's been a bit difficult. I'm rearranging my screens. How was the meet and greet? It was really funny. People were so kind to me, and I'm just so happy I got my piece of paper. That's all I wanted. I literally didn't want anything else. I got my paper. Big news, chat. I got that piece of paper. That's all I wanted. I just didn't want anything. Right, I'm trying to figure out presenter view. Exactly, mission accomplished. Right, okay, I'm just rearranging my screen. I made you a PowerPoint. Hi, Fire Dragon, how are you? And you normally don't feel it, but you just have a day where you just can't stop feeling the watch on your wrist, so you just have to take it off. Yes. Yes. Come on, graphic design. Rot a day. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you. Okay, so those of you who have never been to one of my catch-up streams before, welcome. I've made a PowerPoint as to what happened. Conveniently though, I think most of you guys saw what was going on before I, because it was like most of the stuff I feel like was streamed. Ken, thank you so much. Tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. Thank you, and the welcome home too. Thank you. I'm so glad to be back. So I was gone because I went to TwitchCon 10 Rotterdam. And this time, I attended as an ambassador, a featured streamer, and a host. So it was pretty busy for me. Anyway, before we went, I had this meal. It was really tasty. Good meal. Nice. The hostess with the mostess. And then in London, I went to Honest Burger and they were doing a Doom Burger. Now, full disclosure, I feel like there's not that many slides this time. Was this lousy paper? I feel like that looks like all of the food. Yes, it was all the food. I did get Doom food. So, full disclosure, I was actually invited to go to the opening of like their launch of the Doom Burger, but it was the week before and I was like, I can't really go, and then like I'm not going down to go have a burger anyway. So I decided no problem, I really want to try it, so I decided it's fine, I'll just go buy my own. Looks like a heart stopper. Honestly it didn't look like that. But it was very tasty. Ghost and I both had the nightmare version. There was 2 different spice levels. So the burger was either Hurt Me Plenty or Nightmare. And Ghost and I both had Nightmare. Ghost had the beef one and I had the chicken one. And honestly, it was quite nice. I think that you'll help me. I've never had a smash burger. Is the point of a smash burger that it kind of looks a bit like punched together? It's a bunch of meat in a ball and they smash it down. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so. They put it in the ground and they smash it down with a spatula. Okay, so you smash the... So they smash the burger. Smash burger is smash pressed flat while it's cooking. So yeah, it's meant to look messy. Yeah. Because, okay, that was the thing. I knew, that's what I figured, right? Because I was like, yeah, it looks like someone punched it. But then on my socials, when I made my video, people were like, wow, they did not take any care in making that burger. But I was kind of like, isn't that the point? But I wasn't sure, so I was like, I don't know, I'm just gonna ignore them all. But they were like, wow, like the staff don't care about the presentation of the food. And I remember just being like, it's a smash burger though. Is that not the point? Is the point not meant to be that it's pretty smashed up? That's the point, isn't it? I'm not that sorry. And I'm pretty sure that's the point. I used my critical thinking skills and I thought that was probably the point, which is why I was like, it's fine. But yeah, a lot of people... I didn't name it Gentle Pat Burger. That's what I was thinking. Smash burgers fit Doom to a T. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. All right. Oh, I'm glad then. I thought that was the case, but honestly, like, I couldn't really I couldn't care less. Like that so I didn't even bother Googling it, but I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the point. Anyway, it was tasty. The nightmare version was not enough to kill me. But you guys know I'm pretty good at handling my spice. I love making smash burger tacos or smash tacos. Much easier and less mess than the normal tacos. Is that because like it's meant to look messier? Do they do taste smashing? No, I didn't do any taste smashing. You mentioned it looked like it had been punched. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm glad to see that you survived that. Yeah, I honestly didn't think it was that bad. But I appreciate everyone has different spice tolerances. Mel handles spice like the Slayer handles hordes. Yeah, it was cool. I thought it was really cool. So I had this and I was like, I was sat there and I was like, I know full well what the internet's like. They're not going to believe that I've eaten this. So anyway, this is a picture of me having eaten it. The wrap sticks to the burger or the taco filling, so the only thing that can fall out is the lettuce and salad. Oh, nice. Okay, I see what you mean. Nice. Yeah, a good way around it. The only thing that shouldn't be smashed was the bun, but it's a fast food joint, so who really cares? As long as it's... I kind of thought that they would probably like... From what I understood, and I see what you're saying, the bun was very, very soft, but when they wrapped it up and put the sticker on it, it looked like they'd probably just put a bit more force on it. But it's a smash burger, so I don't know. When everyone was like... I kind of was just a bit like, it's a smash burger. Do you know what, Punisher? I didn't until you said that. Do you know what? Yeah. So I was kind of like, yeah, well, whatever. But anyway, it was quite tasty. I think that the ouch. It's not really an offer, but it was like a limited edition burger. I think it's gone now. I see no proof of you having eaten the burger. I'll have to check out my TikTok. Yeah, right. I mean, I didn't really care. Anyway, went to TwitchCon and I went to Rotterdam, and this was waiting for me in my room. And I was really, really excited. That's really cool. They gave me a complimentary TwitchCon stroopwafel, and this was really lovely. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I actually forgot I had it. I forgot I ate it on the train home. The train home to the UK. But it was very nice. It was so great, and I'm so glad I had it. But I completely forgot about it because I put my clothes on top of it and then on the table, and then just completely forgot about its existence. Involving aliens and Bigfoot, exactly. The sauce will put me off, but also I can't do spice. Black pepper is too spicy for me. Oh, really? The sauce, I think, to me, I don't mind it so much because like I eat a lot of like black sesame, and was squid ink pastas and stuff. So for me, like the black sauce didn't really put me off too much. But yeah, I can see how like if you're not used to that kind of food, why? They call it cookie. Oh yeah, I never noticed that. Hi, Thea, I missed you so much. Like always. You can take a train from the UK to the Netherlands. Yeah, just take the Eurostar. You can take a train all the way to Germany if you wanted to. Like the one that goes to Paris. So you just hop on the train and then it goes to Paris or like Amsterdam. Belgium as well, I think. I actually didn't know that. Yeah, just take the train. It's better. They don't have to do like the liquid thing. You like the weight limit doesn't exist. It's literally as much as you can carry. Yeah, it's easy. It's way better than plane. Yeah, you like just walk around. It's just yeah. Something. Yeah, I thought so. I couldn't quite remember. Was the sauce black sesame and spicy? Sorry, I missed that part. No, the sauce I think was just mayonnaise that had been dyed, personally. It's literally limited by what you can carry, yeah. And trust me, I carried back a lot of snacks. Okay, cool. So then on Friday, I didn't know either, but the streamer mentioned that they got it. I looked it up and the price is reasonable too. Yeah, especially if you book it well in advance. But that's the same as any transport though, isn't it? But yeah. I can't remember how much I paid. I genuinely can't remember. But yeah, you can check it in advance, and yeah, you can just get. Sometimes people go to Paris. I mean, I think it's a bit much, but sometimes people go to Paris for the day because they just take the train. Who can move house? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I was really, really excited about this. And then that was Thursday, and I was really excited because I got to see some of my friends who work at Twitch that evening. And I was just so happy. It's nice to be reunited with them. And some of them, it was like for some of them, it was their last TwitchCon because they're moving on to a different job. So I don't actually know when I'll see them ever again. But I found out that I will hopefully see them next year for something else. So I was really excited to find that out in the end. But yeah, it was really like, oh my God, like hi. So it's really, really lovely. And so that night I was just spending the time with them. And then the next day, went for, oh my God, the next morning, breakfast. We had breakfast at like 9 because it shut at 10. And I was so tired. I was beaten. And then afterwards, Ghost and I thank you for the hydrate. Ghost and I were like, maybe we should go have a nap. Like maybe we should just go like lie down. I don't know why I thought that was a fantastic idea, but I thought it was a fantastic idea. And then woke up at 1 p.m. So we didn't really get to look around Rotterdam too much because I had an event that I had to attend at 3. So I was like trying to wake Ghost up, and I was like, Ghost, we've messed up big time. Ghost, we've been asleep for like 3.5 hours. and then he was like, ah! So I know. And I was like, Christ, like obviously I must have been so tired. Anyway, so like we got up and we walked to the venue, got lost, really lost. So lost I was in a hospital. Not because something bad had happened, but because I walked in and was really confused because I thought I could cut through because I thought it was a shopping centre. But I then realised it wasn't a shopping centre. I was in a hospital. And the only thing that gave it away was loads of people were wearing like white lab coats. And I was like... So then we were a little bit late, but it was because, yeah, anyway. And then I told them, I don't want to like give the locations of everything in case they do it again next year. And I told them when I got there, I was like, I walked here. And they were like, why? And I was like, I know. And then I was like, I got stuck in a hospital. And they were like, oh my God. And so anyway. So that was oh, it's a hospital. Yeah, no, I was just in a hospital. I feel like I got a bit confused. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So this was then, and this was where I got gifted my merch, and I was super happy. I would show you the Twitch ambassador jumper, but I washed it because I practically wore it every day and I felt a little bit so I washed it, so it's in the wash. But that was the first event that I went to. I was so excited. It was a Twitch ambassador meetup where we got to meet the other ambassadors and the staff that we've been talking to for the past few months. Actual footage of Mel and I know. And so I was so excited. Dan Clancy was there and he gave a speech and it was really lovely to see, and just I really felt like a part of like the ambassador team, and I felt really, really happy. I was really, really over the moon. They made a point, and like in the speech they were talking about like how wonderful it was to have all of the guilds, to have the ambassadors, and they also wanted to like shout out as a thank you like moderators who have been helping people on Twitch and stuff. And I just felt really, really happy, and I was just so over the moon about like I just felt really valued, and I got gifted some stuff, but I'll show you those bits later on. And then I was just stood eating. I was like standard. And then I saw Dan Clancy and he came over to chat to me and he was like, oh, like, what do you do? And I was like, I do makeup. And he was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, yeah, you like crazy makeup looks. And he was like, have you always done makeup? Like, did you ever start with like gaming or anything? I was like, no, I've only ever done makeup. And he was like, okay. I was like, this guy has no clue or like what kind of level of makeup I'm talking about. But anyway, whatever. And I was just kind of like, I'm not really too bothered. I was just, yeah, it was really nice. So I was really happy. He gave a speech and then he like had to disappear. And so I got a photo with him. I thought it was really cool. And then after that, Ghost and I were like stood in a place where they kept like not giving us the food. They kept, you know, when they walk around with the entrees, they kept like doing that, but they kept missing us, and I kept getting really annoyed. So I kept trying to like shift myself around the room, but I think it probably looked like I was trying to like insert myself to other people's conversations, but that wasn't that wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to make sure that they noticed me because I was hungry. So I was just kind of like, hi, God, can you please do it? I really want one of those prawns. So I was just like, yeah, exactly. So I kept trying to like shift myself around, and I was getting more and more frustrated because I kept like, well, you just, I was alien practically, yeah. So I was, yeah, yes. So anyway, after this, Ghost and I, we were like, oh, we've got to go because the partner party is going to start. And I don't normally go to the partner party. The first time I actually went to a partner party was with Cauliflower last year. But I needed to go to the venue anyway because I wanted to double check all of the materials for my makeup panel. So I was like, I mean, I'm going to be going there anyway. So I was like, well, whatever, I might as well. So Ghost and I started walking to try and find a metro station, and we couldn't find one, and then we decided that we should instead take these bikes. So we paid for these Lime bikes, and honestly it was extortionate. It was so stressful. It's usually managed chaos. I feel like the partner party, I don't really fully enjoy it, to be honest with you, but that's a me thing. So you needed a sign that said, I'm here for the value too. Yeah, exactly. The service where they saw you a ghost. I know, right? I was like, pay attention to me, I'm hungry. So we went on these Lime bikes. Oh my God, you always see Ginny getting these. They're quite expensive. I genuinely was quite surprised at how expensive they were. For context, it was £7.20 each. And we were riding for about 30 minutes. But if we were to take the tube, it would have cost, I think, maybe like £2 to £3. So it was quite expensive. I know, that's what I thought. I was really surprised. I don't know why I didn't make this connection, but I think because I just saw everybody else on bikes. I didn't know they were electric. I just don't know why. Looking at it, you can be like an electric bicycle. I didn't clock that at all. So the only place we could find the two bikes was back at the venue, and we'd already walked like 30 minutes away. So we walked back. And I had only said my goodbyes to so many people. And then I walked back and I saw them all stood outside. And they were like, what are you doing? And I was like, hi, I'm back. And they were like, but it's been like an hour. Didn't you need to be at the venue? And I was like, yeah, but the bikes are here. And they were like, okay. And so I was like, whatever. Anyway, I was struggling to activate my bike and I can't remember why I was struggling with it, but I was. I heard Ghost in the distance shout, do you know the way? I said like, you know the way, don't you? And then as soon as I managed to unlock it and I looked up, gone. I couldn't find him. I was on my feet wheeling around like the pathway area where you're not meant to be cycling because I didn't want to cycle. And at this point I had no idea it was electric. Shouting that I had lost my boyfriend, he had gone missing, and I couldn't find. And I was like, where? I was just stairs. And then like the staff were like, "You okay, Mel?" And I was like, "No." I'm not. So I was like going in circles, and I was like, and then like somebody was doing an IRL stream, and they were like, "Oh, this is Mcroft," and I was like, "Hi, sorry, I've lost my boyfriend. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. I'm so sorry. I've got to go. I'm completely lost." I got lost from like within like the space of about 3 meters and 1 minute of getting on this bicycle. And then anyway, I saw him behind a set of trees. And it turned out I had just basically got on the bike and then turned around. Then I should have just gone left, but whatever, cool. So then I put my foot down and then I realised, oh Christ, it's an electric bike. I don't like electric bikes very much personally. I think electric bikes are difficult, lemon difficult, lime difficult. I think they're really hard to use because I keep trying to pedal and I keep going faster and faster and faster, which yes, is a thing that happens when you're on a bicycle, but when you're on an electric bicycle, it just goes, and so I find that quite stressful because I feel like I'm not in as much control. Anyway, for somebody who really doesn't like electric bikes, I seem to be on them quite often. In like foreign countries, I do this all the, anyway, whatever. Anyway, so then I was following my Google Maps. Oh, I don't even know. Was it Google Maps? I think so. And to find the destination. And I was really stressed out because there was clearly, I was surrounded by professional cyclists. And I clearly was not a professional cyclist, especially on an electric bicycle. And so I was like, okay, cool. And then we had to go through this pedestrian tunnel, which went under the water. And I had never in my life been on an escalator trying to hold an electric bike going down an escalator which was stairs, and I was trying to hold the bike, and because I didn't really fully understand, I had just got on it, that it was the pedal that if I moved the pedal slightly, it made the back wheel go really hard. I kept accidentally knocking the pedal while I was trying to lift it up. So as I was trying to like hold this bicycle on the escalator, my calf kept touching the pedal and it kept pushing the bloody back wheel forward. So I was like, so I was like struggling so hard to try and get like down this escalator. Anyway, I managed to get down the escalator and then on the other side, and then I had to go back up an escalator, and I was like, ah! And then so Ghost had waited for me because at first I think he thought I think he thought I was dandy and everything was okay. It was not okay. And so I went on the escalator. I got chased down by a member of staff while they tried to educate me on how to hold a bicycle going up this escalator. I thought you went to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, not to film the news. I know! I don't know, my life is just like this. And then she was chasing me. She was like, excuse me. And I was like, I didn't think she was talking to me because I was like wrestling with this bicycle. I genuinely feel like it was like this. I was trying so hard to hold it. And I was really struggling. And I was struggling so hard, I could see people wouldn't walk past me. They were just like, no, like, just let her. And I was like, trying so hard to hold this bicycle. I was just like, ah. Anyway, and then I got chased down by a member of staff. And they were like, oh, look, you have to hold it like this. You just have to like move the handlebars. And I was like, okay, thank you. She was like, you just have to hold it like this. And I was like, okay. But I kept trying to hold it. And she was like, just like this. And then but she wouldn't let go. So in the end, I was just like, okay. Sorry. And she was like, don't apologize. And I was like, thank you. She's like, it's okay. That's what I'm here for. And I was like, just like slowly going on this escalator. It's so long. Oh, thank you so much. So sorry about me. Sorry to be inconvenient. I turned around and Ghost was holding the bike properly because he'd obviously listened to what she had said and made it look like he was a shining example. And I was just like, Thank you very much. And then I slowly got on it and then like cycled away. And then another thing that I was finding really difficult was I ended up cycling on the wrong side of a pathway. And I know that sounds disastrous, but it was because another pathway was closed. And when I was on an electric bike and I was struggling and it was closed, so I had to go on the grass. So then I was on this grass, I was on the grass verge, and then I was trying to go through, but then these people didn't know that they were coming towards me, that I had just come back from an area that was closed because I wasn't sure which way to go. So I was like, I'm sure Google will figure it out when it does that recalculating thing. So I was like, oh, do that. And so then somebody shouted at me and I was like, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I think I shouted, I'm so sorry, I'm English. And I was like, sorry, I'm English. And I was just thinking to myself like, oh, they probably already knew. And so then I was, then I was like carrying on. And then anyway, it took us ages, but we made it. And so put these bikes down and I was like, Christ, I don't know if I'm ever going to get on one of those again. God, exactly. Oh my God, right, right, Lisa, you know. I'm just a gal. Thank you so much, thank you. Sorry when you mess with Dubai, I'm so sorry. I don't know the ways. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, Carl. Thank you. So I was like, oh my God, whatever. Anyway, so I got to TwitchCon and at this point I was like, damn. That's a big poster. The reason why the middle one was is blurred is because I was being ushered away I had been escorted away to the room that I needed to go to, but I didn't want to go without a photo. So I was trying to film myself, my first reaction, because somebody had told me to look that way when I entered the venue. And so I filmed my reaction and I was trying to walk slowly and I was like, ah! I was trying to take my selfies as I was like being like, we need to go this way, this is where we need to, and I was like, okay, cool, okay. Okay, sure. So that's why I was kind of like, some of my photos were a little bit blurry. And then I went off and I checked my stuff and I was really, really happy. I went and checked my stuff and then it turned out there was an issue with, something just go in my eye. It turned out there was an issue with customs. Anyway, so there's not really much I could do, but they said that they were going to try and see what they could do. Barely recognized you at first glance with the braids. I know, right? Me neither. I think like it was really weird because I also kind of don't recognize myself because it's not the makeup I would have done, but I found it really fun just to be like, do what you want. And I'm really glad I did. I think if I had had a bit more control over what they had done, I think I wouldn't have been, I think it wouldn't have shown me that there's so many ways that you can like be quite versatile with stuff. Wow, cool, you and Lydia on a trip. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I found really funny a while ago was I think I raided Lydia and she was like, oh my God, hi Mel. And somebody was like, how do you know Lydia? And I was like, I didn't want to like say like we were doing everything together with the photos. So I was just like, hi Octane. But it was because we had done the photo shoot together. So I spent a bit of time with Lydia when we were doing this photo shoot back in February, and I didn't want to just randomly be like, anyway, yes, so now I know all these other streamers. Oh, we just knew this. Keep in mind that Mel was so sick during this whole photo shoot, but oh my God, yeah, I was really, really, really unwell. I was so stuffed full of a cold. It was and it was like, you know when you have the bad day of a cold? I had 1 hour's sleep, and this cold like threw me. I was so sad because I had a mask and I was wearing my mask when I didn't want to pass it over to anyone else. And I went to go get changed into my clothes for the photo shoot. So I went to the bathroom to go get changed. And when I came out, I felt so stupid. I realized I had dropped my mask on the floor. And like on this day, there's loads of people moving around and there was a footprint on it. And I was like, no! And I was so silly. I should have brought more than one. But I was thinking I'm only there for like, I'm only there for like the day. I know. So then I was like, I don't really feel comfortable putting it back on my face. So I just tried to like distance myself from everyone else. And I was like, obviously not Lydia. I'm just like, I hope she didn't get ill. But I was like, oh yeah, I was trying really hard to like not breathe on people and stuff. But I really felt awful because I didn't want to pass it to anybody. But yeah, so I was like, oh Christ, but now I've learned, like, bring some extras just in case, because I just dropped it. I must have dropped it when I was carrying like my some of my clothes out or something, and anyway, never mind. There's a footprint on it, and it wasn't mine, and I remember just looking at it, being like, oh no. So it's really sad. I was like, I either use the side that's touched the floor on my face, or I use the side that's touched someone's foot, which just touched the floor. And I was like, I don't really feel like putting that like on my mouth. Like, no. So I was trying to, but yeah, so I was really poorly actually when I did this photo shoot. Hi Zero, how are you? I just finished my gentle pat burger. Have I missed anything? You haven't missed too much. And did you try to take the giant poster with you when you left? Mom and Dad could use it to cover the left side of the house with it. Oh my God, imagine. It was oh! Ghost was showing me some of the printer things. He was like, but why is it changed? There's no reason for it to change, but it's changed, and now all the settings have to change. And I was like, yes. And he was like, why? I was like, it just does. I was like, remember when I told you it's really painful sometimes and things will change for no reason? He was like, yeah. And I was like, there you go. And he just went, okay. I just watched the stream at ×2 speed. I feel like I'm already going at ×2 speed, so you must have watched it on ×4. Okay, cool. Sorry, I don't know where I was. Yeah, so and then after I went and checked my stuff with the materials, I went round and they were like, okay, I know they did tell me that they don't know where everything was. So they took, they escorted me to the ones that they did know. And I was really happy. And then I found one extra one on my own. And so I went and took my photos. And I'm very glad that I did that because I was able to take photos of them when nobody else was there because it did get quite busy. So there was these ones. And this one I think is so nice because we were trying so hard to figure out what's the best way that like Lydia and I could be in a photo together and it still looks really dynamic and it looks really cool because we knew that everything was going to be like cut out. So, and I was really happy with how this one turned out. I think this one was really cool. The head one made me laugh because these doors open. So like part of my head would disappear. I thought that was really funny. And on the other side was Tyrone, who's another streamer from the UK. The giant photos is on Mel's ceiling. Oh my God. Do you know, I genuinely thought about it, but I was like, these are so big. These were massive. There's no way I could have ever like brought them back with me or anything. The doors one is funny. I think it's really funny. There's no way I could have ever done it, but I just thought it was so great. I was so happy. And then like this, sorry, like look at me, the size of me in comparison to the size of this, it's huge, like absolutely ginormous. This was the one I was really hoping they were going to use because, and you can see it a bit more here. And what happened with this photo they had this mood board of different poses and different kind of photos that they wanted to emulate. And in comparison to the size of me, oh my god, zero. So I was really, so they showed me these photos on the day when we were doing the photo shoot back in February. And I was doing my photos, and I think most of my photos at first were a bit more like this. And the photographer was like, these are fun. And then and this is where I feel like flex, humble brag or anything, but I'm really proud of it. And so I was still swallowing the spoon, and I was really proud of it. And I said to the photographer, I was like, can we try something? He was like, you can do whatever you want. He was like, yeah, why not? And so I pulled this pose out, and the photographer was making me laugh. He just started scream shouting. He started scream shouting. He was laughing. He was like, you're not going to believe what photos I'm taking right now. I'm taking some of the best photos. And he was like, fully GoPro. It was making me laugh so much. And I was like, he was like, are you okay? And I was like, just take the photos. It doesn't matter. So like we were both like shouting at each other. Like I'm upside down doing this, and he's like, no way. And he's like saying to somebody, he's like, move the lights down, move them down, get the lighting. And then he was like, okay, shift your legs so slightly to the side so it looks even for me. And then they're like adjusting, and they were like they were like adjusting my stuff while I was like upside down. He was like, I don't know how long she can hold it for any much longer. Like we have to do this. So there's like so much shouting going on. And then I know, oh my god, like the photographer was so chaotic as well. He was so funny, he was making me laugh. And then on this one, there was loads of different, it wasn't the one that got used in the end, but he was like, I want one where you look kind of angry. And I was like, okay, cool. So I was giving angry ones, and he was like, whoa, you look really angry. And I was like, thanks, I'm thinking about Donald Trump. And then he looked at me, and then we both just started laughing. And then he just was like, ha! And he just started screaming. And so it was really, really fun. And I was just so happy with how like the whole photo shoot went down. And some of the other streamers as well, they were so lovely. They came up to me afterwards, and they were like, they said like, wow, like what did they say? They said like, it's really nice how confident you are in front of the camera. Like you're not camera shy at all. And part of me was, I didn't want to be like, well, yeah, duh. But part of me was like, I never really noticed that I'm not camera shy, because I guess my life is just taking photos. Like I know my poses now, which I probably feel like I kind of do the same poses all the time. But I thought it was kind of funny because I was like, I never really realized that. But yes, taking 30 selfies a day in different makeup looks does make you very comfortable in front of the camera. The floor, yeah, they're massive, aren't they? You sounds cool. Yeah, exactly, Zero. It was the day where I had 1 hour's sleep, and I was pretending to be poorly, but I was actually poorly, but I was pretending to have a day off. Hi, K-Dog, good, thank you, how are you? I went to London Go Through Costa. I was asked a reason for visiting, and I said to get away from Trumpy Balls for like 3 seconds, but I thought laughing. Nice, yeah, fair enough, I don't know. I think that's a fair reason. The one with the glasses gives me a cyberpunk feel. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I do see that, definitely. I really wish I had actually asked the stylist on that day, like what kind of sunglasses would suit me best. But I did not, and I really wish I had done. So I hope I get another opportunity where I get to work with a stylist so I can ask them. And so I was really excited. So if you were a camera shy, just try taking selfies a lot. Don't need to show them to anyone, but it helps. Yeah, because I take so many. I take so many photos of myself all the time, and a lot of people, the people noticed it, that they were like, "Oh, like you're really comfortable." And yeah, I never really thought about it before, but yeah, I guess so. I'm pretty happy in front of a camera. And then the size of this one as well. Look at the size of my own head versus my own body. Huge. This was a huge picture that they had also used here, and that was crazy. It was so much fun. I was so happy. Like I couldn't believe seeing it. It was so. I sent the photos to my dad and my mom and my dad. My dad was like, "How did they get that stud?" And I was like, "Dad, it's glued on." He was like, "Okay." Damn, it's giving Holly from Red Dwarf. I'm assuming it's a giant head. So I was really, you couldn't even keep the segment. I couldn't even keep the segment off my cheek. I really couldn't. And then so I went to the partner party, and the partner party was a lot of fun. It was nice. I'm always a bit unsure about partner parties, because I kind of feel a little bit like it's hard to know a lot of people there, but also I think sometimes you see things and you're a bit like, and I feel like it's quite concentrated in that area. Just as we're not going to get into it. But just so you understand, there was somebody who was cosplaying Dr. Disrespect. And I was a bit like... Okay. Yeah. You see some stuff like that. Yeah. You see stuff like that and that's why I'm like... That's a yikes. Yeah, especially after it like was confirmed and stuff. I was a bit like, that's not a thing to cosplay. You know? Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, so after this, I needed to get some sleep because Saturday morning I had to wake up at 5:30 a.m. I know. So 5:30 a.m. I got up and I did, and yeah, right, Punisher. Literally, at least act like you've left the basement. And so the next morning I had to get up at 5:30 a.m. because I had to be at the venue for 8:30. Because I had a rehearsal for my opening ceremony. Now, I actually misunderstood something here, and I'll get to that in a moment. But it's a nice thing, I think, overall. Look at the head. There's a giant head. Yeah, I featured streamer this year's crazy. And so I got up and I decided I needed, because I wanted to do my makeup. And so 5:30, and then I went and had breakfast, and I was kind of like, anyway, got there and I was backstage by 8:20. And so I was just topping up my makeup. This is backstage over here. And I then went down and I did the rehearsal. On the photo here is from like actually there. My medically large head. And so then we went and did the rehearsal, and that was really fun, and I'm really grateful that we got to do a rehearsal because I was a little bit unsure about some parts. And this stage was very different to the cosplay competition stage that I'd worked on before. So this was on the Twitch Rivals stage, and so it felt a little bit more like Christ, a little bit more like integrated. And that was because when you got to the front of the stage, which was where I was stood, the crowd is around you. They're not just in front of you, but they're to the left and the right as well. So you're kind of surrounded by people. And I was thinking to myself, like, wow, that I've not done something like this before. It was a bit more intimidating at first. So we did the rehearsals, and I knew where I was sitting, and yeah, all very exciting, very good stuff. So I went up, and then we watched the clips, and then we did the practice run to make sure we were all really happy with how everything was going. And I was pretty happy with it all. And then we did a rehearsal for the mods part as well. So the mods were there, but we purposely hid the swords. They didn't know that they were getting gifted something. They thought they were just coming on stage to be recognized, which was really lovely. Of your reaction to card from the chat. No, I can't remember where I was for that, actually, when I saw that. I can't remember where I was when I read that. I remember reading it, but I can't remember where. But it was really lovely to read. I was really excited. Thank you for doing that. I forgot to mention that. Thank you. It was really nice. Wait until we see Mel in 3D. We're getting there one day. So we did the rehearsal, and then I went back the backstage was upstairs, so then I went backstage again to just make sure that like I was ready, and I was really nervous about it all, and I was like, okay, I'm not really sure how this is gonna go, but we'll see. And then time was pressing, so I oh my god, yeah, honestly, so real though. I realized about 9 a.m. I think it was 9 a.m. I had been panicking in the morning so much I had forgotten to put on deodorant. And then as soon as I realized, I just felt myself begin to just sweat because I started panicking, and I turned to Ghost and I was like, help me, I don't know what to do. And I was like panicking about it, and he was like, oh, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. And I'm like, I always do this if I get really stressed out about something. I don't know why, I always forget it. So then he ran back to the train station because there's a shopping centre there, and he was running and he went and bought one for me and then brought it back, and I was like backstage trying to make sure, and then I was like and I felt so embarrassed. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I've done this. But anyway, real human moment. Completely was just like, I know, and he ran there, and so I was really, really grateful because I was like panicking and I was sweating. I know I was sweating so much because as soon as I realized, I just made it worse. Anyway, and then oh yeah, something funny backstage as well. So I was just stood with Mary Kish, and we were like we were just chatting, and Dan Clancy was there, and then Mary Kish was like, okay, well, we should go back to the backstage area. There's some people there who can help with makeup if you need any makeup topping up. And it was making me laugh because Dan Clancy looks at her and looked at me and went, if anyone needs help with makeup, it's not her. He was like, I feel like she's fully capable of handling her own makeup. If anything, she's the makeup girl here. And I was like, yay. That's nice. So I was like, okay, cool. Like that, he now understands like the level of like kind of makeup that I'm doing, because he obviously saw the dragon drawn across my face. I've only met guys who refuse to do anything to help me, expect to do things with it, kind of why I was sworn off. And yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so I was just like, I was panicking so hard. I was so grateful that Ghost ran. He was like such a hero. And anyone need help with it? With their make anyone? And so I went backstage and I was all ready, and then I went back down and I sat in my seat and I was like, and I was like panicking. I was starting to panic a little bit more, but it's fine because at least this time I had deodorant on. And then it was it was making me laugh because the production guys, they were like, you're all good, Mel, everything's fine. And I was like, yeah, no problem. And it was so sweet, but I was so confused because I was like I was looking at the steps in front of me, and I was like, right at this P point, and as I was going through it all in my head, and like and the production guys were like, you okay, you've got everything you need? And I was like, yeah, because they kept walking in front of me just making sure while they were doing this DJ performance. So I was like, yeah, okay. And then there's somebody else's moderator who was sat next to me. They were so sweet, but I was so like out of it. They turned to me and they were like, it's all right, just follow my lead. And I was kind of like, sorry, what do you mean? And he was like, you're gonna be last because we go first. And I was thinking to myself, like, what's happening? Like, he was like, we go first, so you just need to follow me. And he was like, the mods. And I was like, what? And he like checked the back of my chair that there was a name on it, and he was like, yeah, so you're just gonna be last, it's gonna be all right, you just have to follow my lead. And I was like, and I realized at that point, I was like, oh no, sorry, I'm not doing that. I was like, I'm doing something else. I was like, like I'm doing something completely different, sorry. And he was like, oh, I'm really sorry. And then like, I felt really bad because I think they felt really embarrassed, but it was a really kind thing to do. But I was just like, my mind was like, the contact lenses. So my mind was, so I was kind of like, hello? It was really kind, but I was just like, I was kind of out of it. And then it was really lovely. Yeah, all the mods are so lovely. I was just like, sorry, what do you mean? And so then after that, there's a reason why this is why I felt like I didn't really have too much to show you guys, because you guys saw it anyway. And then I went on stage, and I genuinely don't really feel like I remember much because everything was happening, and I was just kind of like, I just went straight into like the zone, and I feel really happy that I've become very comfortable with working with teleprompters now. One of the things I realized I didn't feel comfortable with though was swapping teleprompters. So there's 3. And I was like, okay, I need to get better at like reading one teleprompter and then like going to the other one. But I felt like I kind of in some cases couldn't take my eyes off it. So that's something that I've learned I need to improve on to look like I'm addressing the audience. Because I kind of like went straight quite hard on like the front one because I was too scared because I thought I was going to trip up. It was so good, Vlog. Thank you. And I actually spoke to my friend afterwards and she made me laugh so much. She was like, oh, it was really she said something like the jokes that you said, like the scripts, she said like the scripted jokes were really like you did them well in your tone of voice. And I was like, what are you talking about? And she was like, after the clips. And I was like, no, I made those up on the spot. And she was just like, so when I was kind of like bantering with Mary Kish on stage, like that part wasn't on the teleprompter. I was just being like, no, genuinely one time a noodle nearly came out of my nose. And so that I was very happy about that because I was like, oh, it's nice that I can just like have my own personality on there as well and like make it kind of like part of the ceremony. Other places to see the record, as in from the opening ceremony, Actual Pro. Thank you so much, thank you. Thank you so much, chat. So this is what I misunderstood, was I thought I was like one of 10 streamers that were coming up to do the opening ceremony. So when we did the rehearsal, I was wondering where everybody else was. Because I was in this, I was literally like me in this room, Ghost, who's obviously working as my assistant, and then there was just Mary Kish, who was like popping in and out. And so I was kind of thinking like, where's everybody else? And I didn't realize it was just me. I had no idea. I had completely misunderstood that from when they were mentioning like, oh yeah, you know, like, well, like you can have a section like on the opening ceremony and stuff, like you've done some hosting in the past, like we'd love to have you on stage. And I was like, okay, cool. And I had never watched an opening ceremony from like the start to the finish. I'd only ever seen bits. Thank you so much, Brandon. Thank you. So I'd only just seen bits of it. So I was kind of like, okay. I was like, where is everyone? And then realized that there is no one else. It's just me. Just joining, was this? Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. I was the opening. I was like, is Sam Mel becoming a superstar? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I personally feel a little bit like they would only do like a featured thing for me like 1 year, and like I think it's only fair that like next year they'd feature somebody else. You know, I don't really feel like it's something that they would have me back constantly, because I think it would be unfair for other people. I felt really awkward though, because somebody did come up to me afterwards and was like, how did you get that? And I was like but I think it was a really great opportunity, and I was really glad that I managed it on stage. But yeah, I remember like coming off stage and just being a bit like, I felt like I like came back into my own body. I felt like I went on stage and I went into work mode, and then came back off it and was like, I don't know. Got to see so much of it, and also two of the streamers I watched were in the clips of the opening show, and I really wanted you to meet them and get all, that's so cute, Striking, thank you. Thank you. Which ones were they? Which ones were the clips? Superstar, like Saturday Night Live, superstar. Like your sphere of influence. Oh, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't feel like it is, but like, I don't know, we'll see. Nerdy, Natty, and Dead Oryx. I'm so sorry, I have no idea who these people are. So I was thinking to myself, like, maybe I already know. And so I was like, it was really exciting. And then after that, I like ducked and like ran off and then had to go back. And at this point, oh my God, chat, I was so sad. I was stood backstage and I was waiting for the cue to go live, for us to walk around, and on my Fitbit, I hadn't told Star Wars Lady, and so I was like, okay, I had been saying like in the chat, I was like, oh, like it's coming on, I'm really nervous, but it's Star Wars Lady week. And I was talking to my mods, and my watch, the last message was something like, some of my mods saying like, oh, I hope Star Wars Lady is awake, and there was no message after that, and I was like, I was stood backstage and I was like so I was like, oh, like she's probably still asleep. I was like, it's only fair, like it's really late. Poor Star Wars Lady. I was like and then we did the bit, and I was like, it's okay, like she'll watch it back. And oh yeah, no, I missed a bit. I need to go back. And I was like, it's okay, she'll watch it back. And then so I felt really bad because no, this was the part. Well, hang on, this is like 2 bits. This is me watching where I look like I'm literally just legs and shoulders. And then this is me walking back out again to do for the mod appreciation day. But I felt bad because why did I feel bad? I've forgotten. I don't know. I obviously didn't feel that bad, didn't I? Oh yeah. And then I kind of felt a little bit bad because we were meant to have like a really short sentence to say about our mods. And it was meant to just be a really short one. And I think some of the other people may have gotten a little bit nervous because they were like a bit longer than it should have been. And I was kind of like looking at the production guys, and I think they were getting a little bit nervous about the time. So what I wanted to say, I didn't manage to say everything. And I wanted everyone to know how much Star Wars Lady has done, not only for me, but for other streamers as well, because they'll never know. Star Wars Lady worked with the people who work on like chat widgets to make sure to change the code on them with Etsy sellers so that when we delete messages in chat, they'll get deleted on the stream as well. So Star Wars Lady's been working on stuff like that in the background, and obviously other streamers would never know that. And so I wanted everyone to know about it, but in the end I was like, oh, I'm really conscious of the time, and I didn't want to be like that person that's like, and then also, and another thing, and then there's another thing that Star Wars Lady, and also. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, so I settled on, not making a joke out of it, but I settled on saying that if I said everything that Star Wars Lady has done, this will turn into the closing ceremony. And I still stand by that. And then, yeah. Oh my God. And then I remember in the rehearsal, because we didn't have the swords, right? So in the so then on stage, Dan was like, so unsheath your swords. And I remember thinking like, what? Because I had the microphone in my hand because I was the last one, right? So then if you see the footage, but I think Dan Clancy's kind of stood in front of me. I'm like, I'm trying to unsheath it, but I'm also holding this massive microphone. And he was like, and wave it. And I remember just being like, so I was like, trying so hard to hold everything, and I was thinking to myself, like, just put it back. And I was trying so hard to like hold everything, and then we did like the wave goodbyes. I remember just thinking to myself, oh my God, that is whatever, fine. But yeah, no, the moment I realized it was just me. Circling back to earlier because I forgot. The moment I realized it was just me was during the rehearsal, I was sat in the seat that I was like my audience seat, right? I was sat there waiting, and I saw them playing with the screen. They were like testing stuff, and it just was like MCroft07. And I remember looking at it being like, huh? That's me. And then I was kind of thinking like, where's everyone else? Because I was like looking around and there was no other like reserved seats. So I was like, oh yeah, please never leave me. Yeah, I was thinking, oh no, honestly, I know, part of me I'm deadly serious. Also, please never leave me. Just me. And so yeah, that's when I was like, oh wait, hang on a minute. So that was the moment that I realized my name came up massive on the screen, and that was the moment where I was like, oh, oh, And then, yeah, so this is where we came out. And then, yeah, I was so happy. And I was just, I mean, like, you guys know that my mods do so much. And so I was only able to pick one, and I was really sad because I really wanted to, like, put forward everybody. But I was only able to pick one. And, I was like, I think, you know, like the amount of data spreadsheets Star Wars Ladies help with, learning Blender and all that, I was like, it definitely, you know, as much as everyone contributes so much, I definitely really felt like out of everyone, Star Wars Ladies done so much. So I was really grateful. And so I was really glad I was able to, you know, do something. But I really wish I was able to, like, have the opportunity to present something to all of my moderators, because, you know, they've done so much. And I think that goes without saying, and I really wish I could have done, if it was not to, like, make this very selfish, but if it was in my world, that screen has all my mods on it. But I appreciate that's a selfish way to look at it. But yeah, I was really over the moon. That part where I'm at. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, oh my god, like, because I knew about it, but I didn't want anybody else to know. But I was like, and you all have to watch it, and I don't know what's going on, but watch it. So then after that, I ran as to the next panel, and then luckily this panel didn't start for ages, but also not quite lucky because it was difficult to manage the time. I personally also think that this room was a little bit overfilled, so I was here waiting on stage to do the introduction, and then I have to do, like, and then for this one, Owen Juice wanted to do his own, like, hosting and stuff, which I'm like, yeah, no problem, like, go for it, which I really don't mind. And so I came back in to do the timings afterwards, and then I came in to help with questions. Yay! God, thank you so much for dipping the mods! Thank you so much. Look, we're $200 away from me having forced rest day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. In Mel's world. And so after that, then I did, like, my bit, and I was just kind of like, outside. I was pretty tired, and then I cleared the room out and then did this panel, and I had really lovely feedback from this panel. Some people came up to me afterwards, and I was really happy. They told me that they genuinely felt like it was really informative for being creative, like on social media and on Twitch, and I was really happy because that was kind of my goal, to really solidly give people information. I was really worried about giving people, like, crap information, which is like, just try. Just make friends with someone famous. You know? I really didn't want to do something like that, which I've been in panels before and they've kind of done that sort of stuff, and it was like, oh, this isn't really helpful. Thanks so much, Twiggy, thank you. So really wanted to be as informative as possible for that one, and I'm really happy with how that one turned out. And that really doesn't sound like someone should, yeah, exactly right, Issa. And, like, genuinely, I've been in, like, panels before, and I'm like, that's not useful. That doesn't make sense. No, that's completely irrelevant. So that was the goal for when I pitched this panel to Tofu and Froggy, and I was really happy that they came through. Tofu is also amazing because she also does traditional art and digital art, so it's quite nice, like, having her being able to showcase both sides. She couldn't show her traditional artwork side because she had, before leading up to this, she was really stacked out with a lot of NDAs. So that's why she only showed the digital side, because otherwise, like, she would have had to, she changes her setup and she just didn't have the time, which is fair enough. Just rent out the house your parents bought to you and go live with them. Great advice. I'm sad I missed that one. I selfishly had to sleep. Forgive me, please, for my weakness. God damn it, Kaya. I saw you did really well, informative. They were also great for beginners. I'm thinking about starting streaming and this helped a lot. Yay! I'm glad. I think overall, like, the biggest thing that people do is, like, just, like, get in their own head about certain things. Hi, Eve of Death. How are you doing today? They kind of get into their own head about stuff. I recorded the moment where you met Tofu at her stand. Oh, it was so cute. I was so glad. I didn't actually know she was streaming. And then when she told me, and I was like, hi everyone, and then I immediately forgot, which makes sense because you can see I'm just like completely talking about something else. I was on my way to do the meet and greet. I think I mentioned that to her in the thing anyway. Also, if anybody wanted to take notes, Ghost took photos of the IRL streaming backpack. He took photos of it all. So if you wanted to know, yes, I was like, he was going through it to see what was in it out of interest, and I was like, I'm gonna provide that information to my chat. I was like, I'm gonna show people. So if you ever want to know what's in this, maybe a screenshot is a good idea. And this is what I was able to. They lent it to me to do the panel. Hello, I was there and I saw you in the creator. Oh my god, I'm so glad you mentioned that. I completely forgot to talk about that. It was a session beyond the line, VOD and social. It was a really great session. Dragoon. Was that on the Saturday? There was another one on the Sunday and it was a Q&A. Was it the Saturday one? Sharing is caring. And then, so what wasn't streamed as well was this time I was part of Creator Camp. And Creator Camp is, I was essentially like a panelist, but they're run in a way that is more similar to like a seminar. And so we were giving information. And honestly, I felt like I was really worried. I mean, I don't know, Dragoon, please, I'm not trying to like fish for compliments and just be like, just tell me I did a good job. But I was really worried because I felt like I was just like chatting crap for about an hour. And I felt like as well, because I couldn't stop talking because my God, what a concept for a streamer. And so I felt like I couldn't stop talking about a lot of stuff. And I was worried that it wasn't that helpful and I was just chatting crap. That's what I was really worried about. But I don't know if it came across that way, but I was worried. I felt like I was adding value, but some of it to me, I think, what's the best way to describe it? I think I care a lot less about a lot of details and intricacies now. So for me, there's stuff which I'm like, it doesn't matter. But I think for other people, it probably feels like it matters a lot more. So I was worried that the attitude and like what I was saying was a bit making it sound like it was throwaway information. That's what I was worried, how I was worried it was coming across, which wasn't how I wanted it to come across. But I was trying to give as much information as possible in a short time frame. I think it's really good. Never thought about doing things with VODs besides clips and after streams. Yeah, there's like, I think you can do quite a lot of little bits with them. You forget. Yeah, exactly. No, and I was kind of thinking to myself, like with a lot of stream stuff, like some of it to me is just like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine. And I think for other people, like they overthink things. My biggest thing that I would definitely say people overthink really hard is like spending loads of money on things like your starting soon screen and your be right back screens and like how all of that looks. Okay, cool. But like, why are you putting so much stress into that? You can watch the biggest streamers, as I mentioned, and I'd say it to their face. Some people thought I was being a bit bitchy, I think, but I'd say it to their face. Like, their streams are fine. No one cares. And they're really successful. So I think sometimes we put too much. Hi Adele, good, thank you. How about you? I think sometimes people put a bit too much like concern and worry into what it's going to be like and how they're going to present their starting soon screen, and should it be 5 minutes or should it be 10 minutes? Like, does it matter? It just doesn't matter overall. Yeah, like they're literally, honestly, they're only really there, especially the starting soon screen, to get more people in and so people don't miss stuff out. At the beginning of a stream, because it's unlikely that everyone turns up in the first 12 seconds of a stream. It's just so everyone kind of gets like started at the same point. If she still has it, but didn't Dip Poison used to have a starting soon screen from Microsoft Paint? I think she used to, and now she's just got the blurry one. Was only the speed of your talking because my brain was a bit slow to translate. Oh, bless you. Sorry. Yeah, I do definitely, I speak quite quickly sometimes, but I think I was also worried that I wasn't, I was conscious of the time and I wanted to cram as much information in as possible. Sometimes I think it's a bit of a shame that they're not streamed so you could go back and like go through them. But yeah, I did creator camp as well. I think I did 3 creator camps at the same time of doing all this. I also had my interactive workshop that have clips playing. That's quite nice. So I don't mind them, Dover, but when I watch a streamer all the time, I get tired of the clips because I'm seeing them constantly. So for me, I'm kind of like, oh, I've seen this like loads of times, and I lose it, like it loses value to me. I just hit the button and stream, no fancy. So yeah, like same. And I think, you know, it's quite nice to be able to, it's quite nice to be able to just like take the pressure off, because I think sometimes people put a bit too much pressure on themselves when it comes to streaming. Anyway, so at this point we were doing the interactive workshop, and you guys saw that if you watched the VOD. There is a VOD because I did an IRL stream of it. I really like these, and each time, hi Tech, how are you? I like them, and each time I do one, I feel like I'm presented with a question I've never ever experienced, and I think it's really valuable because it I'm not like, oh, it makes me so much of a better person, but I think it just makes me a bit more aware of some of the stuff. So last year, somebody asked me they needed help with trying to do makeup because they had I can't remember the word for it, but they had a tremor. They had a tremor, so they couldn't do their makeup because their hand would shake consistently, and they didn't know what kind of makeup they could do because they couldn't do anything like eyeliner because they had a tremor. So they wanted more ideas on what they could do. And I was like, wow, you know, I've never considered that before because I don't have a tremor. So when they were asking me stuff like this before, it makes me realize like, okay, cool. So realistically, people still want to do makeup, but it needs to be like, it would be nice to do more accessible makeup looks for some people. And this year, a new one that I got, and honestly, like, bless this person so much. Like, I never really considered it. They really wanted to get more into makeup and play with makeup, but they had such extreme body dysmorphia that they couldn't look in a mirror for more than like a minute. But before they got extremely upset, and I was like, wow, like that's something that I had never considered or never thought of before. So trying to figure out, like, and I was like, okay, cool, like trying to help them figure out what makeup they could do that's so quick that they could just like have a look really quickly, do something, and then put it away because they didn't want to see their own reflection. And I was like these are questions I would have never thought of. And so when I do these IRL makeup demonstrations and these makeup classes, I feel like it really helps you understand and learn so much about other people and like the demographic that want to get involved in stuff, but there's a fear around it as well. So just becoming a bit more understanding of stuff like that. One of the things that I did learn last year and I implemented this year was some people were worried about like doing the makeup. So this year I included face charts with Tiffany, and the face charts, we had them all on the desks, so you could choose. You could choose if you did it on your own face, or you could choose if you wanted to use the makeup and do it on the face chart on a piece of paper in front of you. And interestingly, a lot of people did choose to do the face chart. Yeah, I'm slowly learning like what people can do. And like the person who was really struggling with the reflection, I noticed they did the face chart. And so I was like, okay, cool. So this is something that I need to, if I do this more often, I need to keep going. I need to take on board going forward. So like there's things like this that I'm like, I feel like I'm slowly learning. I'd love to like completely nail it from like the get-go from the first one I've ever done, but it's not realistic. I'm going to learn something each time. So hopefully I can keep trying to make it more and more and more accessible. But again, I would have had no idea about people who have had tremors, people who want to do makeup, but they have extreme body dysmorphia, that they can't look in a mirror, and so like stuff like this, and so like offering other options so they can still take part. So I'm excited about hopefully trying to learn and get better about stuff like that. Yeah, of course striking. I think it's really important. I'd be honestly, I'd be absolutely mortified if I found out that I wasn't like doing enough. You know what I mean? I feel like I don't know. I'd hate for someone to feel like they were never included in something I was doing. So I think the only way to like improve that is just constantly trying to like talk to people and like learn and see what's important for people. I just want to stream, relax, and play games for it. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Hearing about and sharing what you're learning is also too. I think there's a lot of people that might not know about that stuff either. Yeah, and I think that's what's really, really great, isn't it? About like being able to like share different parts and like talk about it. So I like doing the reviews. That's also your incorporating different techniques for this to be included in the learning. Yeah. So normally what I've done is I've encouraged like doing it on the back of their hand or like on their forearm here, and I still encourage that this time. But this time I was like, okay, some people really don't want to do that, but they still want to like be there and learn. So I was like, okay, cool. So face charts are going to be really important. So from now on, face charts will always. I need to make sure that I'm including face charts for some people. Thanks so much, Captain. I feel like a lot of people would think of them showing how to do a lot would be considered enough, and then a lot of them would agree like it's not their fault that you have issues. But genuinely care and include everyone. Oh, thanks so much, Stone. That's very kind of you. I think that we can only learn to like include as many, like just trying to include as many people as possible, because you know, like sometimes people, you just come across things and like I wouldn't have ever considered for some people that would have been difficult. I don't think I would have ever naturally thought of trying to do eyeliner with a tremor. I would have just never thought about Strange Stickers, how are you? I would have just, thank you so much, thank you. I would have just never thought about it. Not in a way that I feel like is like derogatory or anything, but like I think it just would have never crossed my mind. So being able to do these, I think is important, because also it means that when I try and do
amazing
thank you so much. Thank you, Kat. Thank you for the 7. Thank you. I think it's really important because, like, as I slowly want to learn and improve, then I can try and make things to help other people that have experienced this. So for me, I want to try and like come up with like really easy makeup looks. And I have to really dial it all the way back, because you know what I'm like. I'm like, look at this easy makeup look. I just painted the Sistine Chapel, and then I have to dial it all the way back, which is difficult for me because my understanding of something that's easy is not the same. So now I'm like, okay, but what about someone with a tremor? Thank you. Oh my God, the Halloween music. Thank you. Thank you so much, thank you. I still can't do the petals on my nails. We'll get there. Thank you! Thank you for the sticker party! Chat stickers are now free for the next 90 seconds. Let's go! Oh my God, the new dude. Yeah, but Carl, you have to pay a subscription. Isa. There it is! Oh my God. Chat, I really need a wee. Second hydrate of the day! I felt short at TwitchCon when I stood next to you. I'm 5'7". Oh, sorry. No, you're totally fine. Sorry. Hang on a minute. I just want to make sure I've caught up with everything. I will try to work more on social media. Oh my gosh. Of course. Yeah. I hope it. Oh my God. Never despair. What the hell? What the hell? You've gifted 300 subs. What a perfect number. You can no longer gift anymore. Thank you so much. Thank you. My God. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Eve, thank you so much. I did have heels on. I always wear these giant shoes. I love platforms so much. I love them. These are the shoes I was wearing. I wear these. And then like, and then I just look like this. This is how I get perceived at TwitchCon. This is me at TwitchCon. This. I think they're like 7 inches tall. I'd wear them to the office. Yeah, they're so good. They're like, I'm not even joking. Are you like, look at me here. Look, shoe. So, but it looks like leg, shoulder, head. 7, yeah. I do think this is really funny that I just look like leg, and I make it look like I've got a really, really short torso, and I don't know, I really like doing it. I think it's really funny. But yes, sorry, that's why I'm not really that tall. But when I'm at an event, I'll always wear these shoes. They're special shoes. I've got them in silver as well. Kyle! Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Oh my God. Chat, a level 6 hype train? I really need a wee, but I feel like we're doing a hype train. Can you guys wait? Look, well, I'll leave you on this photo. Be right back. came back. Thanks for waiting for me, chat. Such a good photo. Thank you. I'll only take the best photos. So then on Sunday, I was so gone. I didn't go to sleep until 2 a.m. on Sunday morning. And remember, I'd been up at 5:30 and I was meant to go out for a breakfast thing at 9. But I was really frustrated because when I looked at where it was nowhere near the venue. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to make it going to this thing and then leaving and then making it in time for the first panel that I need to host. So I was a bit like, sorry, no, the creator camp I had to do. So it really brings up, thank you very much, Nye, thank you. So I had to skip that because I was a bit like, I just don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to make that. When I looked at like the timings of actually getting there and stuff, it wasn't going to work out because I was so hectic. So I felt a bit frustrated because I was like, I really wanted to attend that. But I just don't, there was just no way I could have made it. So I was like, damn, that's a real shame. And it was like a few clients there and stuff. And I really wanted to say hi, but I just couldn't do it. And then, so I did I did the creator camp and then I hosted the other panel with, Rosanna, Amber, Study Time and Orange Juice. So I was kind of like, I was quite tired, but I was really excited that like, it was like the last day, I want to make the most of it. And then on my way to, I don't know what you're on about, Tan, and then on the way to my meet and greet, I think I had about 30 minutes. That was the first time I'd been on the expo floor. That's when you saw me on Tofu's stream. That was the first time I had actually even been downstairs properly, because I had been on the Friday. I wasn't on the expo floor. I was just I just went to go take photos with some of my bits, my photo things, and then that was it. Like I was done. So I actually hadn't even been there. It was just jam packed. I was so busy. Being like having to go do loads of things. So I went to my meet and greet, and I also was really happy because I was able to go meet WDC, and I've been in touch with them before. WDC, we've done some work with them in the past, and it's also Wildo Shamik, so I'm looking forward to that this week. So then on the way to my meet and greet, I met you as you were heading to your meet and greet. Was that just after I had been to the WDC booth? Was that near the WDC booth? Or was it in Artist Alley? That was by Artist Alley, wasn't it? Honestly, GG's on catching me, because that was the only time I'd been on the expo floor. After that, I never went back. I didn't have the time to go back. So GG's. Well, like, well done. Yeah, okay, got you. I'm like, I remember seeing somebody by WDC, and I remember, okay, yeah. And so that was the only time I didn't see it apart from that. Yeah, no, near Artist Alley. I had just come from Tofu's booth, I think. And I was on my way to go to the meet and greet. Nice catch, honestly. GG. And so then this was this is backstage at the meet and greet. This is what it looked like. They just have like a bunch of sofas there, and I was really excited. If anybody who doesn't know, I wanted to do the meet and greet purely because I wanted that piece of paper where it has your name on it. Because if you ever see a streamer that has one, it means they had a meet and greet at TwitchCon. And I I so badly wanted it, and sometimes streamers tend to put it in the back of their streams, and I wanted one so badly. Did you get to meet? I got to meet quite a few people, but because there wasn't like, do you know what? I was really grateful. I did my meet and greet, and I was really, really, really happy because there was people who turned up, but because it wasn't like insane lines. What I learned was when they explained it to me was like, if you have a really long line, you cannot have more than 45 seconds per person. So it's literally like, hi, maybe they give you a gift. So nice to meet you. Thanks for being supportive. Have a photo and then they send you away. So you get maximum 45 seconds. But because I didn't have a huge line, they told me like, just spend as much time as you want with them, and we'll time it to make sure that everyone gets an equal amount of time. And you can just spend time with your community. And I was like, oh, yeah. So I actually preferred that because I was thinking like I think it would have been disappointing to have just been like, okay, cool, thank you so much, that's great, thank you so much, that's wonderful, thank you, bye. I think like, especially because I've been on the go for so long, so it was yeah, I really liked that, and I didn't know that it was kind of ran that way. I thought they'd just like take me back out. But yeah, it was really nice, and I thought the security was really good as well. It was like they had done really well, but we kept getting interrupted with it, not in a bad way, because the social media team kept coming in and being like, hey, can we just, and then we did this other one with some Ray-Bans and stuff, the Meta Ray-Bans, and it was really weird. And this guy was like, okay, cool, so I'm gonna come up to you and it's gonna be like I've come to your meet and greet, and I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, I'm gonna run up to you, and then we're gonna do a double high five. Is that okay? And then you're gonna like wave me away, and I'm gonna walk away. Is that okay? And I'm like, yes, absolutely. And when we started filming, he went like that, and we did the high five, and then I went like that to like high five him again. But he meant double as in both hands, and I meant double as in bang bang. I know he straight up knocked this guy in the face, and I was looking at him afterwards. I was like, I thought you meant we were doing a double high five, and he was like, yeah, double hands. And so I was like, I'm so sorry, I've nearly knocked you out. And and this guy was like, no. And he was like, okay, we go. I was like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, wait, can we just practice? He was like, okay. So like these people are in line. Oh my God, you guys in line. Honestly, I'm so grateful for you being so patient with me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. And I'm like, and then we do this. And I was like, and then we're going to do double. And he was like, we're going to hit twice. And I was like, yes, with both hands. And he was like, okay, like a double. And I was like, okay. Gosh, his hands full. I know. I feel so embarrassed. I literally can't go anywhere without something happening. I'm just so honestly mortified. I'm honestly like embarrassed myself. And so Kyle. Yeah, I know. I was just like, oh, I'd start in a minute. Okay, yeah, we'll have to. I'll pause. I'll pause on the stuff. Yeah, so then I was able to do some meet and greet stuff. I have some stuff I wanted to show you guys as well. Let me just. There's only 15. Oh, I'll show it at the end. God, this is like the longest 30 seconds of my life. Poor guy's like, I actually spent 300 quid on these glasses. Went to M-Cross meet and greet, broke them. Why is Seribot not doing the advert thing? Did we wait for nothing? All right, well, whatever. Okay, cool. So then this is me behind the scenes at the meet and greet. And honestly, the reason why I took these photos was A, I was excited. And B, I realized I hadn't taken any photos. So I did the meet and greet, and here I am once again looking like a pair of legs and shoulders. And I was, so this is the thing, look, I'm like, look, here it is. Here's my thing. That was what my meet and greet looked like, and I was really excited. I got my paper. I got my piece of paper. I'm so happy. I got my piece of paper. This is what I wanted. This is the rite of passage that you've had a meet and greet. This is it. You're gonna hang it below your mirror. Yeah, I was thinking now wait, oh, for real? Yes! Yes! Yes, Lola, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my God, I wanted it so bad. So all I wanted, and they were like, do you want to do a meet and greet? And I was like, if I do a meet and greet, I can get that piece of paper. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. I didn't want anything else. I only wanted this. This was all I wanted. That was it. This. Has Zoe got to finish the adverts? Why does this feel like it's gone on forever? Kyle. Honestly, Kyle, I was convinced nobody was gonna come. So I was like, but this. I was convinced. Since you could go as a Minecraft character next year and have sorry, I suddenly can't read in a wire, so it hovers above your head. Oh my God, yeah, so cute. Although like it's like precious though. Yeah, okay, good. But yeah, there's the shoes again. Like there's the shoes. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Look, I got it. I put some shoes on it, make it taller. And then as I was leaving my meet and greet, I saw that I was on this screen. I was just on random screens, I noticed, throughout the con, which was quite fun. Surely put it on a spring on a headband to wear. Everyone must know. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I would like to put it on the wall though. But it's already got pre-velcroed. That's how they do them. They velcro them on. So part of me is like, I kind of want to stick it up, but I haven't decided where yet because I wanted that. I know this is a good souvenir, best souvenir ever. I was so happy. I got the card with my name on it. Look, this is this. Oh, I just wanted this. And then like at the end, the lady was like, "Did you want to?" Yes, thank you, please. Yes. I was like already ripping it off. Thank you. Thank you. What is it made of? It's like foam board. It's got foam in the inside. And it's got like backing, and this is like it's like stuck on. It's literally not even anything that special, but to me. So very yeah. No command strips. Oh, I could probably stick it up with command strips. It's just Velcro. I would be super excited. Yeah, exactly. It's a really exciting thing. So I was really, really happy. I don't like Crot. Let's do that. That looks better. Yeah, so I was really happy about this, and I was like, oh my god, I finally got it. I got it. And then as I was walking out, I also noticed I was up on these screens too. So then these ones were like, they just had this spiral, this like hypnotic spiral, and then Lydia and I were on this photo. I was so excited to pass with my name on it. So I think that's definitely a win. That's 100% a win. I agree. That's a winning move. What if Twitch said, lol, just kidding, another TwitchCon in 3 months? I don't think I'm going to attend. Unless it's in Europe, I don't think I'd go because I'm tired. I'm messaging randomly at MyCon. I regret not asking for a pic because it didn't feel right asking for a pic when she was there as a visitor and not as a guest. I think that's fair. I think it depends on people. I personally wouldn't have minded, but I think it's nice that you considered that though. For me, I would be like, yeah, sure, like that's nice. Like, oh, fancy running into you here. But I can't speak on everyone. That's how I would have personally felt. But yeah, look how much work it totally just. Yeah, no, it only took like 10 years. Fox News Turkey, the locals in Rotterdam are confused by the Twitch streamer running around the streets with high heels, screaming, "I got it! It's got my name on it!" Exactly. And they're happy. Yeah, I think it depends on the streamer, especially if you know them and they're like meh. But like, I would but for context, I wouldn't mind. It's because you didn't rest. Yeah, that's because I was busy at a photo shoot. And then this, I left the con, and oh yeah, the green jumpsuit. This is what I wore to like a Charlotte Tilbury party, and I was like, "There's no way I'm ever gonna just wear this once. That's such a waste." So I was like, "I'm gonna wear it again," and so I'm really happy I did. Oh yeah, that's what I was telling everybody. I told everyone they had to be careful with me because I'm being held together by Red Bull and body tape. And I was. It was true. Yeah, it's a whole jumpsuit. So I just been taped to oblivion all around here. I Red Bull and body tape. I needed the toilet so much that I don't know. I don't know. I had so much liquid that was leaving my body. I needed the toilet like literally every 40 minutes. And I was like desperate for the toilet as well. So I was getting more and more annoyed because I was like, this tape's becoming less sticky each time. I thought this was Monster Energy sponsored stream. Red Bull was all I could find. I was going through like the different. I was going through like the partner lounge and like the other lounges, and I was like, "Sorry, do you have any energy drinks? Excuse me, do you have any help? Someone help me, please help me." And then afterwards, I enjoyed some more time. The green outfit, so thank you. I really like it. I actually have it twice because the first time I bought it in a size too small. And so I think I'm going to turn it into a 2-piece. I was meaning to do that before I went and I didn't do it. Hopefully I get to do it soon. So then I went and then I had some time in Rotterdam. Unfortunately, here's the kicker. Here's why I was really frustrated. Those of you remember that I'm dairy free, right? And I sometimes have like a little, where did you get it from? Misguided.com. I got it last year, but maybe you could see something like on like Depop and maybe it would be listed as like misguided jumpsuit or something, but I got it from Misguided. I thought it was good, but the elastic on the top wasn't very good, which was why I had to tape everything in place. So just bear that in mind if you are going to buy something from there, like you probably need some tape as well. So then unfortunately, so you guys know that I'm dairy free. I'm usually dairy free because I know that it gives me acne, but it's never been fully confirmed. I just had the doctor and the dermatologist when I was going through really heavy acne to tell me to stop having dairy. So I was like, okay. Now, here's the thing. At TwitchCon, when I was in the hotel, breakfast was included, but breakfast was either sausages, bacon, waffles, pancakes, eggs Benedict, poached eggs, which is quite heavy for me in the morning. Remember, I was getting up at like, I was having to have breakfast at like 6 a.m. Or I would have like fruit, which wasn't enough for me. Or the other option was like cereals or yogurt. I could have gone for the cereal with soy milk, but I kind of was a bit like, oh my God, like I'm at a hotel breakfast and I'm not really making the most out of the breakfast. So I thought maybe I'll try it and I'll see if I can handle yogurt. I couldn't handle yogurt. Oh no, Zonta, you have! I'm on slide 17. So I'm gonna show you. I am wearing makeup in the first photo though, because I think it got worse throughout the day. Anyway, so I tried the yogurt. So for 3 days I had the yogurt, and then I also had a bubble tea. And the bubble tea situation I was really frustrated at. I bought it was written taro, which is like a type of like vegetable. It's my favorite. I like that. Taro coconut milk tea. That's how it was written. That's what it said. So I ordered that and I was like, fantastic. And I drank it and I was really happy. And I was like, yeah, I haven't had bubble tea in so long. Oh my God, Zonta, I'm so happy with it. I'm obsessed with it. I'm so happy. No, I haven't. Oh, sorry. I haven't, Gank, because I really like soy milk. So for me, soy milk personally is better because I prefer the flavor. So I would just also rather not. I'd just rather go completely plant-based for the dairy instead. So that's my choice, but I really like soy, so that's fine. I don't like consume it like there's no tomorrow. I have it in my tea. I would have it as a replacement in other stuff. So I quite like it. Is this like looped? Yeah. You like almond milk. I think almond milk on its own is quite nice. I don't really like it as much in like cups of tea, but oat milk is nice as well. Okay, cool. So I had dairy, I had the yogurt, and I thought maybe it'll be okay. The reason why I thought maybe it'll be okay is, but can do goats, that's interesting. Part of me feels like maybe I should do an allergy test, to be honest with you, but I can't be bothered. The other thing is, when I came back from San Diego last year, when I did the LA San Diego TwitchCon trip, I had a reaction on my forehead. My forehead was almost what looked like braille. And it was really bumpy, and I was like, I know full well that some of the stuff I'd been eating had like cheese hidden in it. And I wouldn't have tried to eat it on purpose, but I could see some of it was like integrated. So I was a bit like, oh, fine. And so I was a bit like, I can't tell if that's what it is, but it was only a little bit on my forehead. So I was like, maybe the yogurt will be okay. And I waited, and I just went completely dairy free for like 2 weeks, and then it faded down and it disappeared. So I was like, okay. So I thought maybe that's what's going to happen. This time, can you see on here? It's all over my cheeks. And you can see here, I was wearing makeup. It's all over my eyelid here. Can you see this had makeup on it as well. Like, can you see the reaction I suddenly had? And I had put makeup on, and throughout the day, I could see it was kind of getting worse. I don't believe it was getting worse because of the makeup. Yeah, it was. Can you see like how intense it is? Yeah, and so I was like, oh no. So I was really, really, really upset, and I was like, I've got an allergy to dairy. Like, I've got something. As I get red bumps, yeah. At least try it for a little bit, Eve. That's what my dermatologist. I used to have terrible acne. So you might have seen some of the scars on my face. It doesn't show on this camera because if you ever see a streamer using the Sony a6000, it's got a built-in filter. I don't know how to turn it off. But you may have seen there's some scarring on my face. That's from the scarring from when I used to have terrible acne. And they told me, stop consuming dairy, both of them. They were completely different doctors. There's no way they could have known each other, and they were both like, you need to stop consuming it. I ended up on these pills, and with the pills you physically were not allowed to have dairy products while taking them, and so especially since then I cut it out. And so sometimes I'm like, maybe a little bit's okay, but clearly it's not. Knowing what you've been, yeah, so I'm really like, ugh. So I was like, okay, I understand The hard part will be chocolate. For me, little bits are okay, which was why I was like, maybe it'll be all right. So I can have, like, I've noticed it doesn't affect me if I have a tiny bit, but that yogurt really set me off, in my opinion. I think it was the yogurt. And then I was really cross because after visiting family, I went back to the original station and I went back to where I was, that big ass scallop. That's why it's taking me so long to eat it, because I just have a tiny bit each day. Is like, I'll just have a little bit because I can't eat the whole thing, because otherwise I know I'll have like a bigger reaction. I also do a little bit sweet, but that's why it'll last me for ages. So when I have like chocolate, I know I can't eat the whole thing quickly. Otherwise like this might happen. So I went back and I was so excited to have another bubble tea, and I was like, wow. And then I saw they had a black sesame flavor. Black sesame is one of my favorite flavors, and I was so excited. And I said to them, I was like, wow, the black sesame one, please may I order that, and please may it be made with soy milk. And she was like, no. And I was like, okay, what can be made with soy milk? And she pointed at everything, and it did not include the one that I had on the Monday. And I was confused because I was also like, I don't see why you can't just not use dairy milk and just use soy milk. And then I was like, this taro coconut milk bubble tea, that's coconut milk. And she said, no, that's taro powder, coconut powder, and then we fill it with dairy. And then I sat there and I realized, when I looked like this on like the Tuesday, I didn't know I had essentially drank on Monday an entire cup of cow's milk without knowing. And I was like, that's what's made it so much worse. And I was really frustrated about it because I was explaining, and Mad Jackpot made a really good point in the Discord where they were saying like coconut milk is a common substitute for people who are lactose intolerant. So to call it that is really confusing. And Star Wars was saying it's misleading. I was really frustrated, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't know that I had consumed, I had no idea. And I was like, wow, that tasted nice. I had a great time, blah, blah, blah. And I was really annoyed. And I wouldn't normally, but I was so frustrated with it. So I went to Instagram and I made a point, and I was like, if you are dairy free, if you've got lactose intolerant, you need to check. And so I was trying to make a point being like, and I tagged the company and I was like, please be clearer about this if you're going to do it. But also if you are like me and you can't have dairy, triple check with them, because I had no idea. I still don't really understand why they couldn't have just filled it with soy milk, but she was saying that they couldn't, and I was like, whatever. So I just picked one where they could, and I didn't really want the matcha one, but I had come all this way and I was like, I'm leaving with one. Yeah. Yeah, I agree more. I don't think I'm lactose intolerant. I think I'm allergic to it. So I was really annoyed about it. And then they messaged me and they were like, oh my God, so sorry to hear about this. And then they just didn't really understand. They were like, we're going to investigate. And I was like, okay. And then they came back and they were like, oh yeah, we can confirm that the coconut powder contains small amounts of animal protein. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they were like, we can give you a complimentary. And I was like, I don't know. No. I know. And I was like, they're not listening. And can you remember what I was talking about last month? How frustrated I've become when like you're not listening to me. Like, you're not paying attention to what it was. Like, this specifically was saying that it was dairy. I was really annoyed. So in the end, I was like, I'm just not even going to reply to you anymore. Like, I just don't care. They were like, oh, we can give you a free one. I was like, I'm literally not even in the country. Like, I just don't care. I know, exactly. So I was really annoyed about it. And I was just like, whatever. Like, the point is, if you are dairy free as well, and you also enjoy like having something like a bubble tea, I love bubble tea. If you also enjoy that, please triple check, because I've found out that some of them use powder, like coconut powder, and then fill it with cow's milk, and I had no idea, and I just wanted to make sure that other people don't do what I did, because it ended up like me kind of like this. So have a complimentary milky cheese yogurt. I know, that's what it sounds like. I was kind of like, no, like, just leave me alone. So now, luckily, it's all gone down. The only parts that haven't gone down are this part here and this bit here. So those two have got they're left over, and I know why. It's because, honestly, this was so itchy. And what was making it worse was, like, sometimes I would just, like my hair would, like, slightly touch it. Oh, and it was so itchy, and I hadn't, you know, when you're like a bit absent-minded, and I had scratched it a couple of times, and so it left a bit of a it left a bit more of that one stayed a bit more because I scratched that one by accident, and I scratched this one. Yes, they did. So Ghost's mum ran out and got me some antihistamines. And I took those, and it like calmed down a lot quicker, but yeah, it could scar, exactly. So I was really annoyed. It was all the same for the vegan people. So weird that they did. That's the thing that I just didn't understand, right, Base? Like, why? But like, it said taro coconut milk tea. So I obviously thought taro flavored coconut milk, and it's tea. At no point would I think taro flavored, coconut flavored dairy. Why would I think that? Like, why would I? So my point was like, you need to be clearer about that. Anyway, whatever. I was just lucky that like my allergic reaction wasn't life threatening or something. I didn't need like an EpiPen or whatever. Commas are important. Yes, exactly. Anyway. That's why I was like, oh my God, I've had a reaction, and it looked like this, and I didn't really want to like scare anyone or like worry people, but don't worry, have some free dairy. Exactly. And I was like, okay, cool. So we're just going to miss the point again. Thank you. So avoid milk, not yogurt. I just avoid it completely now, AC. I think like little bits of like chocolate and stuff like occasionally are fine. I don't have a lot of that anyway, do I? But yeah, I've just had to cut it out completely. And I had done before, but sometimes I was like, oh, sometimes it's, honestly, to be perfectly honest, I've noticed that sometimes going to other countries, it's a bit difficult to manage being dairy free sometimes, or like having a certain allergy can be a bit tricky, because I think sometimes people don't fully understand because there's a language barrier. I do think this one though, I don't know what was going on with them. I don't believe that, like, I felt like this was really infuriating, but in some countries I found it difficult to manage. Oh, another thing that annoys me is they charge you so much more, like to have, like if I was to buy a cup of tea, I use my reuse, like if I, like let's say I'm going to buy a cup of tea or a hot chocolate from a coffee shop, and I would bring my reusable cup, so I save money because I'm not using their paper cups, right? So I'm saving money, I'm doing well for the environment. So say for instance, I save 20p on my order because I'm using a reusable cup, but they might charge me 30p to swap out the cow's milk for the soy milk. 30p! I've been charged that before, and I'm kind of like, that's so much. That's like, it's so much money. So a lot of the time I just don't bother. So I just don't bother having stuff because I'm like, well, like, it's probably just going to cost me loads. Yeah, I know. It's probably just going to cost me loads of money anyway. So that's why sometimes I just don't even bother, like, having something. Or I'll have something that I can't, like, make at home. Like a chai latte or something. And I'll be like, well, I know I can't make it. So I'll just buy one. You know, I like, to me, if I go to a restaurant, I like buying something that I can't cook at home. Come here for some reason. I don't fully understand why people would be penalised if they have an allergy. Yeah. But, like, I could understand maybe there's, like, a little bit extra, but 30p. I could understand if it was, like, 5p or something, or, like, 6p, just to, like, help make up the difference, because I appreciate that less people buy it, and so it's more expensive. But I was also, like, I had to pay €1 to slice my pizza. Oh my god. Do you know, basically, it also reminds me of like in some places we have to pay to use a toilet. It feels like daylight robbery, doesn't it? Really annoying. Anyway, so yeah, confirmed I really can't have dairy. Basically, I'm glad I found out and it wasn't like a life-threatening way, but I confirmed this is basically what I was trying to calm down last week. My local coffee shop asks us every time if we want cow's milk, oatmeal, or soy milk. The others too, I forget. Always, yeah, I always get cow's milk. As far as I know, they have the same price. I really wish they would. I don't mind if it's a tiny bit extra, but I think 30p is a bit ridiculous. Charging us not to put... They charge you not to put sugar in something? To not put... That's insane. To remove an ingredient. When they pay... Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, literally, right? But yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of what I was dealing with last week. So I was with Ghosts. Well, I was with family, and it's so lovely. I had a great time. But I was trying really hard to like calm everything down. But I do feel bad sometimes because they're so kind, like making sure that I've got soy milk because they're aware that like, I can't have it. And because I can't have it, Ghost doesn't have it either, which is really nice that he's gone completely dairy free too because of me, and I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, I'm always really grateful whenever I turn up there and they've always got soy milk out because like they all know that like I can't have dairy, but I can have soy milk. So it's really lovely when like the family always like they always have like a spare soy milk in the cupboard for me, and I'm so grateful because I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Normally I'd be like, oh, I better go out and get some, but they've been so kind, so I was really grateful for that. Do you get it without cheese, or does I get it? I have to get it without cheese. I actually like vegan pizzas quite a lot, actually. They have the vegan cheese. I think because I've never been a massive cheese person, I really don't mind it. I know people who have been major cheese lovers and then suddenly become lactose intolerant or vegan have found that they didn't like it as much. I don't mind it. I think it's quite nice. But yeah, I normally go for like... I would normally pick a vegan pizza just to be safe. And they're really nice, actually. They're quite good to be, yeah. I'm not vegan, but some things I feel like, well, if there's a vegan option, I'll just buy that one because I know there's definitely no dairy in that. So, but sometimes when you like look at stuff, like you realize dairy's in everything. Like it's in pesto. But I knew it was in pesto, and I still have that pesto. Because I'm pretty sure the percentage is so low, but I still eat that and I'm fine, which is why I was like, I wonder if it'll be okay. And I'm fine with that. I think it's in higher doses. So if we were to make like a lasagna, the white sauce, which has got a lot of dairy in, we buy the vegan version. Costs almost twice as much. That's insane. That's crazy. It's so weird to me since we recently had the sugar tax implemented. Zane, I'm so sorry to ask, and please do not answer me if you feel uncomfortable. What country are you in? Because in the UK we had the sugar tax and I thought it was really good. So sugar tax in the UK, I don't know if they took it off, I can't remember, but it was that you would pay, they put the Netherlands. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so we had that in the UK. So like fizzy drinks, they would cost more money because of the sugar tax to stop people from consuming too much sugar, especially children. It's still a thing. Okay, good. Yeah, thank you. And I thought that was quite good personally. That the full sugar drinks. It's more expensive to buy it, so it was more off-putting. So it would be an incentive to not buy them. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good direct. What have I just dropped? I thought it was a good direction personally, but I mean. I'm a vegetarian, but when I can, I pick a vegan dish because it's better most of the time. Honestly, I think vegan dishes are really, really tasty. But personally, I try to eat 1 to 2 vegetarian meals a day, if possible, vegan. So that's what I like to do, and then like 1 meal a day, I'll probably have meat in it, and I save a lot of money. And it's not statewide. Oh, got you. Oh, that's interesting, Omega. Thanks for explaining that. I prefer the diet versions or the zero versions. They're better anyway, yeah. It's a reasonable idea, but that makes having to pay extra to remove sugar from something. Yeah. Yeah. That's I was thinking that earlier when you were saying it. It does feel nonsensical. Not to change the subject or anything, but very excited because I walked around so much. I have now completed all 3 medals from the Tomb Raider Conqueror Challenge. I have finally done it, chat. I finally finished it. This is my profile picture on the thing. So because I've been walking around, cycling around, doing all of that stuff, and I was always like, let's make sure we walk. The first one, Queen, you're so lovely. Yeah, well, to be fair though, Queen, I've been like walking around a lot of like when I do cons and stuff. I'm just like walking around like the same floor but doing like 10,000 steps. We need the goal music. Yeah. Medal fashion show. Yeah, when it arrives, I'll definitely show you guys. So that's what happened over at TwitchCon while I was away, and then when I came back, I just had a little bit of more family time with Ghost's nephew as well. But yeah, and I also wanted to show you guys some stuff that I got. I did do a bunch of shopping, but I've also like decanted it and put some stuff away already. So I'll show you guys some bits. First of all, it's quite nice that the bags this year were a bit different. So the bags this year were TwitchCon and they had 10 on them, which was for the 10-year anniversary. So that's nice. We got 2 because Ghost got one as well. Okay, cool. So I got this really cool sticker. Look at that sticker. Swag! Really quick, so yours will probably be here in the next few days. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know which ones to do first. Such shiny. I've realised I've left one in the other room. WDC gifted me this. They're so cute. They were so lovely, actually. At the end of my meet and greet, a member of staff came up to me and was like, we have an individual called Gabby who she says that she knows you and she wants to gift something to you. She says she's from WDC. Do you know this person? I was like, yes, I know this person. And then I saw Gabby get escorted towards me and she was like, they wouldn't believe me. And she was like, but it makes sense. No one would believe me saying, it's okay, I know her. Like, so it was like the line had closed. And she was like, no, I have to just gift this thing to her. Like, Emcroft knows me. And I was like, yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't have believed you. I know. So she was like, coming up, she was like, hi. And I was like, oh, hi. And then the staff were like, oh. Yeah, fair enough. I can see they're a little bit alarmed. Like you don't know what moves people are trying to pull. So security. So WDC are the Whale and Dolphin Conservation I literally, oh my god, you actually made that taken dragged away. And so she ran up to me because she was like, I forgot to gift you this. She wanted to take a photo with me at her booth with the whale that was on the toilet. And what's really lovely about the whale and dolphin conservation, this sounds like an advert and it's not, but it will be. If you knew enough to be like, and so she wanted to gift this to me. She ran after me. So did she say? I did. And so the whale and dolphin conservation, I've done some work with them in the past, and you guys may have seen some videos go up on socials. What I love about the whale and dolphin conservation is actually, as a charity, they do things which are a bit more solution based. Instead of being like, stop eating fish! What I really like about them is them being like, look, so the issue that we have is that when fishermen are dragging their nets across the bottom, their nets are floating and it's catching things like dolphins and whales and other species which they're not trying to catch. So instead, what they do is they raise money, and instead of just telling the fishermen, stop using those nets, like, they're not going to listen to you. They know that. What they do is they take the money that's been fundraised and they create, they improve the net. So they like make the nets weighted. So like trawl nets. So they make them weighted so they do not float and they do not catch the wrong species. So that's where the money goes to. And I think that's really, really insightful. I think that's just much better than just being like, stop doing this. Because they're trying to find ways that they can be better. And so they work with the fishermen, they present them with like new gear and say like, use this one instead. And because the fishermen are like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure, like I'll use this new gear because it's now been provided to them, instead of being like, you should be spending, you know what I mean? Because it's much better in my opinion. I think it's a better approach. And so I love that they do work like that instead of just like shouting at people in the void, because people don't listen, and I think they're fair. Thank you so much, God. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Exactly, Zero. And that's what I really like about WDC. And on Wednesday, I will be doing a charity stream with WDC. And I will hopefully be raising a little bit of money to help them so that we can improve the oceans. In case you guys didn't know, a lot of the oceans, like whale poo and stuff, sounds disgusting, but it is one of the things that provides us with oxygen, and it's very, very important for the ocean. And it's World Ocean Day. Was it World Ocean Day on Sunday? I can't remember which day it is. But then this whole week they're doing a big fundraising thing. So WD stands for the Whale and Dolphin Conservation. Kyle, that's very kind of you. Thank you. It's actually amazing how, yeah, exactly, Peachy. And that's why I appreciate them so much. So, and I don't feel like it has to be, I feel like it shouldn't be said, unfortunately, but it does. And I hope it doesn't come across that I'm trying to make myself sound like a hero. When working with charities in the past, when they've approached me, and I've been interested in them, there was one before and it was about animal testing, and I told them that I wanted a call with them because I wanted them to answer some questions about where, and I didn't specifically say what questions I had. They told me that was no problem. They put me on a call with an expert. They could not answer my questions. I asked them where the money was going, because this had just been after that whole charity scandal on Twitch. And so I asked them where the money was going, and they told me the money was going to pass laws. And I said, okay, well then how much money does it cost to pass laws? And they said that they didn't know. And I was like, this doesn't really bode well. Furthermore, I was asking more information about how they can like keep track of different companies being free from animal testing. And they were like, oh, they were explaining to me that they were focusing really heavily on countries like China. And I was like, okay, however, China has put in a new regulation and a new law as of, I think it was like 2021, where only certain products are going to be tested if they're brought in from other countries. And I had the whole list of it that I had researched, and I was like, so can you tell me now, like, why is there a problem with what you're like, what are you fundraising to do? And then they told me that there was multiple states in the US that allow animal testing, but it's like under the rug and they don't like talk about it. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, okay, cool. So if and then the way that it was described was, I found out that if I was to make my own makeup company in the US and say it's free from testing on animals, that's completely lawful. And I was like, but it's not. And they were like, yeah. And it was so messy. I didn't understand. Like, what a strange conversation. Like, I just couldn't. And I kept asking for answers, and they were telling me that they didn't understand certain questions, which my questions were like, so how are you using money to pass laws? And they were like, oh, I don't know what you're asking. And I was like, where is the money going? I don't understand. I'm sure, but they sound so disorganized. That's exactly what I was worried about. And this was just after the scandal. If you guys don't know about the charity scandal that had happened on Twitch a few years ago, there was, I've forgotten the name. Some of you guys might know. It was similar to Tiltify, but it was not Tiltify. I can't remember the name. And they had been taking 50% of every donation that streamers. So people had been like celebrating that they had like fundraised like $1 million for this one charity, and nobody knew that the charity campaign was taking 50%. They didn't know. So all of that money had been slashed in half. And so it was really, really horrible. You did a charity scandal on Twitch. New user, I can see what you're doing, but you're putting words into my mouth, and that's not what I'm saying. I'd appreciate it if you actually listened to what I'm saying and didn't repeat back to me incorrect things than what I've said. So please, could you make sure that you're focusing on what I am saying, because I don't want my words to be misconstrued. And furthermore, if you are unsure, please, can you use the clip feature to listen to what I'm saying instead of making it sound like I'm saying ill things, which is not my character at all. So yeah, there was that scandal, wasn't there, David? But I can't remember which company it was. And so after that, I was like, no, I'm not doing any more charity stuff for a long time. I was so terrified of it. So I was really, really worried. So anytime a charity has approached me and I've been interested in working with them, and I've been interested in working with them, I've been like, I want a call, I want to know where the money's going, and I need you to answer some questions. And I did that with this animal testing one, and I was not happy with like the questions that I was not happy with the answers that they had provided. However, I also did the same thing with the WDC, which is the Whale and Dolphin Conservation, and they answered so many questions. They told me so much information about what the work they're doing, and forgive me, I can't remember everything right now. However, the soft giving, oh, thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, Scandal for Taking a Large was soft giving, which later rebranded. Yes, Brandfluence sometimes reach out to me, and I was like, and I remembered thinking it was really strange because they would reach out to you and they'd offer you payment to do a charity stream, and I was like, forgive me if I'm wrong, but that's not the point when you do something charitable. So I was a bit confused about that. They were always offering payment, and I wondered how they got the money for that. And I never took it. I wouldn't judge somebody else, but I remember thinking that's really weird. So I was like, new user, I'm not really sure what you're getting at here. I feel like you've ended up in the wrong community. So I was really like, oh my God, like I'm so terrified. So I put a hardcore stop on loads of charity stuff after that. But the WDC answered loads of my questions, and they told me where the money was going, and they gave me loads of insight as to like how better we can like protect the oceans and stuff. So I thought that was really, really great, to be honest with you. So that's why I have been doing work with WDC over the past year or so. And on Wednesday, we will be doing a charity stream with WDC. I'll be doing a makeup look. And depending on how long it takes as well, maybe we'll play a game, but I'm focusing on a makeup look for this one. So I'm looking forward to that. So they gifted this to me and I thought it was really cute. And it turns out like Gabby was running over to me and she was like, yeah, it will, Issa, it will. Yeah, I'm really excited. So Gabby was running over to me to gift it to me and she was like out of breath because I think she felt bad that she was like being a bit naughty at the meet and greet coming in last moment. And then she was like, Sally missed you because she was having lunch, and then I told Sally that you came to the booth and she was really excited, and then she told me, and then she said, did you give Mel the humpback whale gift? And I said no, and I realized I forgot, so I am here to gift this. I was like, oh my god. She was like, so I had to run back to find you again because I wasn't sure if I'd see you. I was like, oh my god. She's so cute, she's so lovely. What charities? Yeah, exactly, digital. So that's why I was like, okay, cool. But yeah, rest assured, I've basically interviewed this charity to be like, and if my community gifts you money, what are you going to spend it on? And can you show me some of the work that you... So rest assured, I've basically hardcore interviewed them. So yeah, I feel comfortable donating to WDC, and so I'm very like, I'm seeing it first time. Oh my god, I asked you one question. New user. How many people we got in here? We got 200 people in here. We chill. All right, thank you so much. Okay, cool. Anyway, thank you. I also received this from Little Chat. So Little Chat, those of you who don't know who Little Chat are, I'm very aware that I have young individuals and kids who watch my streams as well, and which is one of the reasons why we try to keep it PG. But I know that they watch me with the supervision of their parents, just FYI. And so I also received this gift, and it was very, very cute, and I am very, very happy with it. Look at how cute this is. Twitch. Look how cute this is. And then in here was a friendship bracelet. I know, it's so sweet, isn't it? In here was a friendship bracelet, which I actually had, which is actually in my bag because I was wearing it. I know, it's so cute, isn't it? It's so pretty. I love it so much. So I got gifted this, and so yeah, there was inside it was a friendship bracelet, and it says Mel, and I need to put it on my microphone, so that's what I need to remember to do. That's so great, it's so cute. I receive a surprising amount of friendship bracelets, I've learned. Like, that's why I have them on my microphone here. I have this one which somebody made for me at Rotterdam last year. I have this one that Venora made for me, which made me laugh so much because she put the W in wrong. W Croft, and she was like profusely apologizing to me that she had gotten my name wrong on this friendship bracelet, but it makes me love it so much more. I got W Croft. It's really funny. Honestly, it made me love it even more. When I received it and I was doing an IRL stream, I told Twitch I was rebranding. Cauliflower handed me a friendship bracelet, which I have on my like face wash in the bathroom. I don't know why, but it matched it, and I was like, oh, I'll put it here. I end up with a really surprising amount of friendship bracelets. People make them a lot, and I get gifted a lot of them at cons. People are like, oh my god, and then I'm like, oh, okay. So I end up with quite a few. I'm making you one, yes please, and then it will end up on I'll put it on my microphone. My microphone will soon like not be usable, but winning Croft, that's what I thought. Another gift that I received, and honestly I was absolutely floored, and I was so floored that even the staff was floored, and I thought that honestly it was making me really emotional. It makes me a little bit emotional to think about as well. So I know you guys know that I don't like giving feedback to people anymore, but the reason why is because people are really, really, really difficult sometimes when you give them feedback, and I've just had bad experiences. However, can you remember all those years ago when I was a judge at the cosplay competition, which to me feels like an era ago, but whatever. And I was nervous. I was really nervous because I felt like I wasn't qualified to be there. And it's interesting as well, since then I've watched videos of other people who have been cosplay judges and what they think you should have as qualifications to be a judge, and I didn't meet any of their criteria. So I was like, ah. But I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to do it. So I went back, and anybody who wanted feedback from the cosplay competition, I personally went through everyone and I made a document and I gave them the feedback, and I gave them personal feedback. One of those individuals, the feedback that I gave them was, I wish that they'd done so much intricate work on the fabric, but because of the type of fabric used and the stage lighting, it could have popped a little bit more if they had painted it, to kind of give it a bit more of the effect that they were looking for. So I told them, like, you know, consider maybe painting the fabric, and I didn't think anything of it, and I was like, you know, I hope they found it useful or something. Oh, it makes me so emotional. That individual came to my meet and greet, and honestly, chat, they told me it was I'm gonna cry. They told me it was some of the best advice they'd ever received. And it helped them in the future. And they made me this. And like on the day I was like, don't make me cry because of my makeup. This has been painted. And they told me that they made 8, not of me, of other streamers too. And it took them 3 to 4 months. It's not showing up how beautiful it is on camera. I know. I was so shocked. The staff was shocked when we were there as well. And so, like, look at all of this gorgeous work, and like some of it here has been like hand embroidered. They told me as well that, and this was so fascinating to me, they told me, so they have I'm not entirely sure like the title of it, but they have a disability which means that they can't work with machinery for too long. And that, yes, I'm crying, shut up. I know. Oh my God, I'm so good at osmosis. That they can't work with machinery for too long because it affects them. And so but they love sewing. So because of that, oh my God, Crafty Jellyfish, hi! It's Jellyfish there! It's Crafty Jellyfish! It's Crafty Jellyfish in the chat! It's Crafty Jellyfish! It's Crafty Jellyfish! Has been doing fabric painting and now does everything by hand because the sewing machine even affects them, so. Look! Look at it! Look at the horns! Oh my God! So this was absolutely, oh my God. Thank you so much. Mr. Piggy, thank you for gifting 3 months to a Crafty Jellyfish. Thank you so much. And again, thank you so, I'm a huge lug. I've been lugging ever since. It made a huge difference in my costume crafting. I appreciate the advice so much. Thank you so much. That's really, I'm so glad. It's been so helpful. And so this was honestly, I genuinely am completely floored by this. I have a book downstairs on my bookshelf, and when people gift things to me at cons, I put everything in there just to make sure that it gets protected. And so I like stick everything down and go everything in. And so thank you so much. Please know I'm absolutely going to put it there. I review it every so often. People write me like cute little letters and stuff, and it's just, oh, it's so lovely. And so I do keep everything. So thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. It's my profile picture immortalized. So pretty, right? Hi, Alicia. And so I'm so over the moon. So again, thank you so much. This is, I know it's so stunning. I had so much fun making it, honestly. Like, it's like perfection. Thank you. I'm crying. I know. I also received this little bag of things, and I actually haven't opened the little bag. Yeah, so I open it now. I think everything is in here. I tried to collate everything, but I was getting a bit confused. Oh, there's confetti in here. This is from Happy Phoenix. Happy Phoenix has gifted me. Oh my god, there's confetti everywhere. I'm going to try and put it back in. Happy Phoenix making sure I don't forget them by leaving confetti all over the place. We got some stickers. This one says I never swear while swearing. This one's super cute. Running away from Ghostface. Love that. FBI, open up. I'm not home. This is me when I do my makeup and I don't want to answer the door. And this one looks like a little Dead by Daylight one. This one's so cute. Nip back to love. I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're a superstar. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then the cutest little vial of Tic Tacs I've ever seen. I didn't know that they came this small, but that is so cute. What else did we get in here? Oh my gosh, is that... Oh my god! And we have a pin as well. I have like a little pin board where I put pins up from what people have gifted me. And a glow-in-the-dark squishy turtle. Yeah, that was this one. It's a glow-in-the-dark. I don't think it's edible. I don't want to try and eat it. I don't think so. No, it can't be. No, that would be way too chewy. So that was very, very, very kind. And so the stickers I need to put to the side because, you know, they all go in my chest of drawers for my body paints. So I put that there with this one. I know, it's so tiny. It's like the tiniest thing ever. To be honest, yeah, but it does look edible, doesn't it? No trying to eat it. However, it does look, it looks like forbidden sweets. I may have gotten one of those a few months ago, as long as there are no follow-ups. No, they're not edible. Good to know, thank you. If it would be eatable, it would have nutrition facts on it. Black sheep here with the logic. I received a Twitch ambassador bag from the Twitch ambassador thing. And I was really sad because I was wearing I have a problem. I have this issue where every time I use a sleeping mask, halfway through the night, it slides off my head. No matter what mask it is, I managed to pull it off and I lost it! Because I think it fell while I was sleeping and I think it slid off my head and I didn't realize, and then I must have left it in the bed and not packed it, and I emailed the hotel and they told me that they had never seen it in their life and I feel like they lied, but whatever. So I lost the sleeping mask already. However, you guys already bought me a better sleeping mask off my wish list, the blackout one, and so it was better, but I was also like, God damn it! Anyway, fancy stuff. I got a Twitch ambassador hair bubble. Hi Gabby, how are you? I was just telling everybody about WDC. And I also got like a skincare. Look at this ambassador thing. I also got like one of the skincare things. So they said it was like a little self-care kit. I'm good, how are you? I'm good, thank you. It's my first stream back. I just got back. You probably noticed by my frantic messaging, trying to reply to my emails, and I forgot to turn off my my out of office until somebody was like, "Oh, nice recipe," and I was like, "Thank you." Jack with the tier 3, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, Mr. Piggy gifting 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you have that so it's dark so you don't scare the life out of ghosts in the middle of the night when you sleep? Issa? No, but I should do. It's because sometimes I think I need to. There's like a window in the room which was kind of a bit small, and I didn't think I needed blinds on it. I definitely need blinds on it. when we moved in, we didn't have any blinds. If you remember, for ages, couldn't afford them. Exactly 0. You remember? I've been spotted. You have. I was showing everybody the whale that you've gifted to me, and I was telling them like I also probably wouldn't have believed you if you ran up and was like, "It's okay, I know her." And Cross, I was like, "No, fair enough." And then I also got a Twitch ambassador bag. Look at this like little side carry bag that they gifted me. Trust me, security guard, she knows me. Yeah, 100%. I'd also be like, yeah, nice try. They came up to me and they were like, there is a girl, but she says she's got something for you, like some kind of gift. But she says that you know her. Like, are you expecting anyone? Like, something from W. And I was like, oh yeah, it's Gabby from WDC. And they were like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, no problem. They were like, okay. All right, just be quick. So stupid. I felt so, you looked sus running up with the staff with you. Those of you, I tried to explain, but I couldn't book because of the exhibitor pass. Oh, really? I got you. It's not my fault. Yeah, they're like, yeah, nice try. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god, another hype train. That's 3 hype trains today, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly though, Gabby, like, I completely understand, and you're so, good night, Mel, bit past midnight here. Enjoy, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for being so wonderful. Thank you. What was it? Sorry, I was about to say something and I completely just lost my mind. Yeah, AC, honestly, I completely, a lot, I support it. One time I managed to get into Warner Brothers Studios head offices because I just blagged my way in, and I definitely don't think that should be allowed. And for legal reasons, I never did that. Oh my God, yeah, Mr. P, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. I also got gifted. Should have said like you wouldn't let her leave without her whale. Oh, I told chat that you took a photo of me with a whale on the toilet, and they were like, "What?" Those of you who remember Flying Fox Den, I saw Flying Fox Den. Flying Fox Den also gifted me some stickers as well. Oh, I just scratched that envelope. Oh, wow, Kyle, thank you. That's not him, but thank you. I don't think so anyway. Thank you very much. And so we got some more stickers. Where did I put my pile of stickers? Oh, they're there. I'll put that in my pile of things to put. Mel would never. Oh, here's my badge. I got a nice badge. Issa, even better. I don't reuse them. I just stick them slap bang on my little body paint drawer thing. I sticker bomb things. Oh my God, a biscuit. An even better story. Because I did create a cam, I wish I had that kind of commitment. Yeah, Issa, it's really, as soon as I get a sticker, slap, bam, it goes straight onto this thing. It's really fun, honestly. Just try it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Carl. Thank you. I also don't think that's them because she got one of the permanent subs, so I'm not sure. Yeah, that'll be the one. Thank you very much. I also got stickers because I did Creator Camp as well. Level 4 Hype Train. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I got some pins for free, which was nice. I'll put those on my pin thing. I also got a TwitchCon Rotterdam pin. That was very lovely. I also got another TwitchCon. It's gone. It's got powder on it now. Fantastic. I also got another TwitchCon Rotterdam pin as well. Oh my god, Jeff! Yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, chat, you really do too much, me. Mr. Piggy! Oh my god, I literally just got back today. Thank you so much. Oh my god, level 5 complete. Thank you. I used to have a pin. Yeah, like I used to have a sleepy mask. I lost it already. I literally lost it within days. Thank you so much. Thank you. Over the course of a weekend, one of the things went missing. For shame. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you very much, Ken. Thank you. Mine. Thank you. I also got a pin badge, and I was really happy I got this because I forgot my pronoun pin badge, and then immediately after this, I forgot to put it on my lanyard because it's me. Forgot. I got an ambassador sticker. Maybe this is the thing that I put on the achievement frame. Instead of like saying I got Twitch ambassador, maybe we just put this sticker on. They've gifted me a sticker, let's do that. Thank you very much. Jimmy, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've got the official sticker that I'm a Twitch ambassador. Still feels crazy to say. More pins. And then I got Elden Ring stickers. Two. Because Ghost got one as well. Maybe I'll put one in someone's shop order. I don't need 2. Who drew the Elden Ring stickers? They look like they're just from the game. See? I heard feedback from the new Elden Ring that because you needed a minimum of 3 people, it's kind of hard, so that they're patching it. Have you guys heard anything else from that? I don't know anything because I've literally been offline. I'm not sure how this is going to go, so I'm going to be safe. As per my panel, Base gifted me their CD with some of their music on it as well, so that's really cool, and I'm excited to give that a listen. So thank you very much. I'm just covering this up just in case. So thank you very much for that. That's also very kind. Thank you. There it is. Yeah, it was underneath this other thing, and I remember thinking like, I'm pretty sure. So thank you very much. Thank you. I'm excited about this. I've obviously not listened to it just yet because I literally just got back. I love it when events do this, by the way. Okay, cool. And a 2-person patch is coming soon. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, apparently, Jeff, people were saying that it was really hard to like get 3 friends to do it. So people wanted to kind of play single player as well. When you see the CD itself, oh my God, don't say that. No, I'm scared. So Another thing, I'm obsessed when they do this. I can't believe it. Maybe, I don't know. They handed this to me and was like, hey, we recorded your panel. Here you go. This is the second time this has happened to me at an event where they've just handed me the entire drive and just been like, yeah, it's on that. Take it with you. Nice. I know! Yeah, exactly. And the last time was when I did that payday thing. They gifted all of the files on a 256 gigabyte SD card, right? Here's the thing. They gifted it on the SD card. I got one. Wow! I know, right, Missy, I know, right. Thank you. It's level 6 hype train. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Amazing. Unreal. So they gifted me a 256 gigabyte card, right? And it had my gameplay on it, so I could use it for reviewing afterwards. But Ghost also played. They have no idea who Ghost is. They think he's an influencer too. He got one as well. Upon getting home, oh my God, Dredder, thank you so much for the 100 bits, thank you. Upon getting home, there was nothing on the card. Because I didn't know that to record it, I had to press a button. Ghost did the same thing. So we ended up with these two 256 gigabyte SD cards for free. Classic Mel. I didn't know that you had to press record. Apparently a lot of streamers did the same thing there, and they were mortified, so they were trying to like find a way to get, but there was nothing because no one pressed record. There's nothing. It all makes sense. So that's why I ended up with that's why sometimes I end up with some really nice like high like really like big storage things. It's because they just hand it over to you. I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, unbelievable. Absolutely. I'm just gonna check that there's no brick in here. They've baited me. Yeah. Yeah, that correct. That was my panel. Is there anything else in here? It's got all the wires in and everything. It's got everything. They just hand it over to you like it's nothing. It had 1 terabyte on it. None of these streamers know how to record. Bye, sir. Gotta work tomorrow. Ew. I hope you have a really good rest. Thanks for spending your time here. Also, thanks for looking out for the photos. I know you didn't see any, but I think it's really lovely that you were still looking. So thank you. Were you able to get your game recording another way? No. No, they sent over like just general footage that you could use, but whatever. It's the hardest thing to do sometimes. Sometimes it's just the most difficult thing you can do. Chat, what are we gonna do with Froggy? What are we gonna do with Froggy? What are we gonna do with Froggy? Froggy thrusting things in my hands. Froggy thrusting miniatures at me. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with her? What are we gonna do with Froggy? What are we gonna do with Froggy? Subtle hinting. Yeah, subtle. Subtle's the key word there. What are we gonna do, Froggy? That's like $100 worth of minis, is it? I don't know. I don't know. Froggy, hi Starship, how are you? I also forgot my first, so I went back to my hostel and just got back inside. No way! Oh my god, that must have been really stressful. Getting there and being like, no. Oh no! Froggy handed them to me and goes, here, have this one. It's just a little guy. And then hands another one to me and goes, have this one. It's just another little guy. And so I don't know what this means. I'm good, thank you. I'm finally back from TwitchCon. Took my time, but I'm excited to be back now. I don't know what any of this is. Little guy painting stream went. Maybe we'll do. Yeah, it's just a little guy. Yeah. So some more little guys. I got this one, little guy. Warhammer time. I got this little guy. You put them together like Lego. Yeah, I've done one before. Froggy thrust one upon me last year. Was it TwitchCon EU? Oh, I can't remember when Froggy gave this one to me. Froggy gave this one to me. I did this one. I don't have any like proper paints though, so I just used acrylic paint and eyeshadow. Okay, so there was that one, and then this one. I don't know if I've showed you the same one. I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, so I used to do Tamiya models, so they're not really too different from that, but I think these ones are really small. That one is different. Okay, good. I couldn't remember. I mean, they kind of look the same. I was getting confused. I love that you used eyeshadow. Yeah, painted them with eyeshadow. Use what you got. I don't know what this is. You guys might know. Oh my god, no. I thought the same thing when I first picked it up. I was like, wow, look at that shield. And then I was like, oh wait. This one's got Mojo Jojo on it. Frankie, thank you so much. Thank you. 7 months, my favorite number. Thank you very much. Thank you. And then a rat. Froggy told me that she was giving me a rat. She was like, have this rat. You may indeed have about $100 worth of minis there. Yeah, and I know literally nothing. I've just been thrust these. Skaven! What does that mean? Yanks, how are you doing? 48 months, thank you! Some rat. Skaven are the best. Skaven are the rat people. Skaven, hell to glory. I know nothing. Okay, how are you? I'm good. I'm pretty hungry, but what's just pretty standard at this point though, isn't it? Thank you very much. I'm so glad to be back. I'm very happy. I'm over the moon to be back. Skaven are the best. They just have all sorts of bizarre inventions like goblins from WoW. The only 40k race to have literal nukes. Is that why this one's holding some kind of like two-pronged fork? Oh, that's a 1-to-1 scale. Oh, I didn't notice that on the back. This one's smaller. Read this first. Oh, this one's actually not as hardcore to put together as the last one that we did. More minis! I know. The Froggy thrust them upon me as I was like looking to leave. Mel now has officially started a Warhammer pile of shame. It was thrust upon me as well. I had no choice. We were going to sell it, but we are both lazy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to paint them or give them away. I think Froggy's only going to gift me. I think Froggy's only going to. I think she's only going to thrust more upon me. Oh. Dinner time. On the wall. Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna use my new Twitch ambassador bubble. What nums? It's a Filipino broth with rice. It's called nilaga. A bunch of the weird stuff that they have. Okay, I'll be sure to have a look. But yeah, and I hope this doesn't sound like Sag, because I actually feel pretty happy about it. Oh my god, look at that. Just, yeah, get that logo right there. And I hope this doesn't sound like Sag at all. Oh, is it Friday the 13th? I didn't know that. But I hadn't planned it for this week from what I was planning to do this week. Not that I planned things much anyway, but you know what I mean. But this week was a bit of different. No. I need to check the schedule. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I hope it doesn't sound like very Sag, because I don't feel Sag about it. I'm really excited to not do a TwitchCon again this year, because TwitchCon that I just did was brought forward a month earlier than it should have been. In 12 months, I've done 3 TwitchCons. I've hosted an insane number of panels. I've done so much. And so I kind of want a bit of a break. No, Fuji. I want a bit of a break, so I don't think I'm going to go to... Yeah, I know, right? So I don't think I'm going to do TwitchCon again. It is a bit much, isn't it? It is a bit much. Oh, sweet heavens. So I think I'm going to wait until EU next year before... I know, right? 3 in the space of 12 months. So I think I'm going to wait... We may take... Yeah, I think I'm going to wait until EU next year. But I think it's fair. Oh my god, Peter. I love when you've never forgotten. But also, because I've been doing so many things which require collaborations with other people, and this is not, I hope this doesn't sound like mean or disrespectful at all. I've done a lot of collaborations with other people, and it's honestly, it's quite hard. It's hard to like try and find the time where everyone can do stuff. Hi TMB! It's hard to find time where everyone can do stuff, and I've done a lot of that because of the panels. So I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about how much I've realistically been trying to organize and do and make cool stuff with other people, and I think I'm going to. I've got like 1 or 2 things lined up, but I think I'm going to put a little bit of a pause on trying to do a lot of stuff with other people for just for a while, just because I want to kind of focus on my own projects, and I think that's fair. Oh, it's a Filipino dish called nilaga. It's very brothy. It's nice. And I think that's fair. So I think I'm going to probably put a pause on like co-op streams and stuff. I've got one that's lined up, but it's actually a sponsored one. And I've got that lined up already, but I think I'm gonna put a bit of a pause on like trying to like do those for a while. So because I've got my own stuff that I've been wanting to do as well. So I think I'm gonna focus on that for a while. It's just quite nice to be back home. But if, like with all the panels that I do, I'm constantly trying to like get hold of other people, and sometimes it's really hard. So I think I'm just gonna kind of like focus on my own on my own stuff for a few months. Oh, Starship! Thank you, I'm glad. So yeah, I'm looking forward to just trying to do my own stuff. But yeah, I also need to tell you guys the plan for this week. But also, in 2 weeks' time, I've got family visiting. And they're only going to be here for a few days. But one of the days is going to be the Saturday, so there's always lots of things happening. Yeah, I don't think people realize, but trying to organize other people is really hard. I think I'm just a bit pooped out by trying to constantly talk to so many people, trying to organize dates where we can do calls to get something organized. So I think I'm not going to do like any repost streams or anything for a while. I just want to just do my own thing for a bit. Oh God. I know, Kyle. Yeah. Oh yeah, I met Ginny. Honestly, she's so busy. She's probably completely forgotten that I exist. But like, just to put it into perspective, like, if you think about how many panels, well, let's take just the panels, how many panels I've been hosting. So each one of those, they need to have calls, and I need to organize what other people are like kind of doing, and like make sure that they're on track, and organize what other people are doing so I can get organized for them. And that's me doing something for somebody else. But then also think about like, okay, so then I've got my own projects, I've got my own NDAs, and I have a lot, right? And then I sometimes try and organize like fun stuff to do with friends, to like make fun streams together. Like the amount of time I spend trying to organize everybody else, it's really hard. And I think I've been doing it for quite a long time that I'm a bit exhausted from it. It's quite difficult to be the person who's doing all the logistics for it all and trying to get people together. Yeah. AC, I finished it today. I finished the last makeup. That's not really a makeup look. I finished the last part of the video today, and Ghost is helping me edit it tomorrow because I've got another one that I need to prepare for. Thank you, Dragon. But yeah, I think that's pretty understandable. Are you enjoying it, Zero? So yeah, I think I'm gonna just put a pause on like, I've got some that I've already booked in though. So I hope it doesn't come across as like, oh, Mel's being hypocritical. She'll only do it for certain streamers. I've got stuff already planned, so I'll see those through, but I don't think I'm gonna plan anymore for a while. Exactly that, Nostro. Exactly that. Really, Zero? Luckily, it's not really too much of like a mental game though, is it? It's more like just point and shoot stuff. That is good, Hulk. You buy me with enough biscuits. I think it would have been difficult if it was a game like Final Fantasy. So at least you've got that going for you. Oh yeah, did you see that stuff about the Switch 2 and the screens, chat? Oh, that's so bad. I would have been devastated. Space Marine. Is that the one that everyone has been playing? How does that even happen? Yeah, people have been like stapling receipts. The shops have been stapling the receipts to the screens, to the box, and it went straight to the screen on the Switch 2. Oh, oh yeah, okay, got you. Yeah. Hey Megan, I'm back. I'm so happy to be back. I haven't seen it at all, Mark. How much is the Pro Controller? Yeah, but you can't really argue that at all though, Fuji, realistically, because like, sorry, I'm not blaming you by the way, because to me it probably looks like I would assume that they've used less packaging to try and like be a bit more conscious about it. So like, I feel like that's not a good argument. Like, just stop stapling stuff. It's because they don't want to pay. Oh my god, Hulk. Yeah. Sometimes I can't get them out. they just remain in there hidden. I just paint them black. Yeah, 70 euros is a lot, especially once you've just bought the Switch. I don't know, I don't think I'll get it. The new Mario Kart game looks great, but it's not enough for me. Oh, good idea, Hulk. Hello, Joe. much for transport protection. I wonder if they had considered that though. I don't know. I'm having, it's a Filipino dish called nilaga. It's just quite brothy. So there's like lots of turnip, cabbage, sweet corn, beef, and rice. Peppercorns. I have never used. I thought it was really fun. I wouldn't want to do it full time. Not like a full-time thing, but I wouldn't do it very often. But like, I thought it was fun. Gosh, I didn't realize how hungry I was. Hi, idiot. How are you? Yeah, but you're kind of like just with traffic. So you ride it like a car. There's like cars pulling up next to you. Mmm. She's a big handheld gamer too, I think. Yeah. I think I'll have to wait until something actually comes out where I'd want the Switch for it. Like at the moment, I'm not too interested in the games. Oh my god. I went to agree with you so hard then I think I just swallowed like a lump of rice whole. Because also, they'd probably announce like an Animal Crossing special edition. So you'd be much better off like just waiting it out. I haven't heard of Squeak Ross, but I was really excited about the announcement about Resident Evil. And the other one. Was it Ill? Oh, Ink. Ill. Was it Ill? That was announced at the Summer Games Fest. Ah, oh, Biscuit, the Colossal collection. A lot more. I never doubted at all that you'd get one. You'll have to let us know when you get it. Was it in about the 26th, you said? Wow. 63 months. Thank you so much, Runehilda. Thank you. On PlayStation 4 is really impressive. I'm glad, really. A lot of people still haven't made the jump to go to PlayStation 5. It's so expensive. Was it really? something just flew in my eye. But you get the game card version of Mario in your bundles. Sorry, what do you mean? Like, you get a physical edition of the game. I don't think that's crazy, Zonta. If at least announced. I'm good, thank you. I'm really happy to be back. Oh, chat. I've got some PR boxes. I still haven't opened them. I need to film PR openings tomorrow. Yeah, I got a Doom box. Left it outside, didn't they? Soaked through. I hope it's not. God, I hope it's not that control. I hope it's fine. I don't know. Ruben Hilda. Thank you so much. 7 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I think we've had like well over 100 subs today. I don't know. Hey! Oh, cool, Mark. Oh my gosh, you know when you go from like being super hungry to being super full really quickly? It's still kind. Oh my god. It's like dripping down my face. Forza Horizon 6. Out of interest, because I don't know anything about the racing games. What is special about Forza as opposed to like GT? The bones. Better simulation of things. Oh my god, never a shame. Oh, more like a sim? So there's puzzles and challenges. Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was all like, just like race. Oh, I thought they were all trying. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know there was a difference. And I know the difference was quite big. I didn't know that. Thank you for teaching me. I don't know. I always wondered, like, you know how like they used to be like FIFA and then like PES? And I always wondered, like, well, what would make you want to buy one over the other? Apart from like people just saying one's better. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a COD versus. Oh, okay. Oh wow, I didn't know it was that different. Thank you for telling me. I really didn't know. I don't really play them. I used to play Colin McRae Rally a lot, and Burnout Paradise. But I bought GT for Ghost, and I've watched him play. But I've never played Forza, and I just presumed it was also another track-based game. Oh my god. Good night, Maze. Oh, yay! Okay, sure thing. If you get time tomorrow, we'll do the birthdays. We'll do the birthday song on the recorder, okay? Yeah, Colin McRae Rally was really fun. It was really good, wasn't it? Burnout Paradise. I think Burnout Paradise is on Game Pass. I remember seeing something and being like, ah! We challenges to set the highest speed in a certain piece of the world. I'll get the furthest jump off the ramp. Oh, cool. I had no idea that was so different. Like jungle. I had no idea about that. I really didn't know. Let's see how, yeah, I'll push the edge. I'll go far off the edge of the map. They didn't have the license to use actual Premier League team names. They would just have Merseyside Red instead of Liverpool. Honestly, it kind of feels like, would it be so bad if we went back to that? Colin McRae Rally I used to play on PC. I used to play that on PC a lot. I used to try and do the whole races backwards. I remember being quite young. We had it on a floppy disk. Despite about, thank you so much. 34 months. My goodness me. Thank you. Each motorsport and Horizon game gets more and more accessible to new people, even winning awards for being the most accessible friendly game in the category. That's really cool. I had no idea. Thank you. I really didn't know anything about them. They sound like they're pretty fun. I don't really like a lot of racing games. There's some that I do like and other ones where I'm like, meh, excuse me. But I kind of feel like it's not really my kind of game. But I was wondering for a while, I was like, what's so good about one over the other, you know? Car brand body paints. I don't know how that. Not really sure about how I do those. I'd want to be paid. I'd want to be paid. I did see this one beauty influencer, and she got sponsored by, I think it was BMW, and I remember looking. It was either BMW or it was Audi, and I was like, sorry. Yeah, and I remember just looking at this video, and she was doing like a whole like get ready with me, and it was like she's like get ready with me, my like new, and I was just I was since when? The thing is though, like, let's be real, I don't want the car. I'm not interested in having the car. I'd sell it. God, I'd flog that immediately. Oh my god, Yanks, I can't believe you remembered. I forgot. I forgot about that. An Aston Martin sponsorship. Yeah, my god, I'd flog that. My god, if they gifted me something like that, I'd absolutely sell it. God, I don't think, I couldn't, I'd sell it so quickly. Like, I'd get whiplash. My god, no. I don't really, I mean, you guys know what I'm like with cars anyway, so. Oh yeah, the new 007 game. That seems pretty cool. I think Ghost would like that, but I don't think Ghost can get his fingerprints off Apex at the moment. He's always like, oh yeah, when I'm done with Apex, and I'm like, you're not going to be done with Apex. You're not. I know you're not. He's like, yeah, when I want a break from Apex, I'm like, you're not gonna want a break from Apex. You can't flip the car until you've owned it for at least a year. What if you were gifted it though? Apex, okay, boomer. Straight to eBay to sell immediately. Do you think you'll try the Hitman Bond DLC? To be honest with you, I want to. However, I don't know when is the best time. Oh. Presumably, no way. Right, well, I mean, like the 1 second past, I'm selling that. I want a Suzuki Jimny or a hearse, and I don't want any other car. That's what I want. I don't want anything else. I want my Suzuki Jimny, and I want to put devil horns on it, and I want to scratch it. I want to ding that car. I want to take some. I want to scratch the Suzuki Jimny, and I want to pull the logo off, and I want to write J-Class. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do with this car. This hearse that you've been... I also want a hearse. My 2 dream cars are a Suzuki Jimny and a hearse. Look, if I suddenly came into a lot of money, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there'd be signs. And the signs would be, I've suddenly got a Suzuki Jimny and a hearse. That's what I want. I'm settled. A hearse is a very good car to have. You see a hearse, the first thing that you do is slow down. You know full well you're going straight to hell immediately if you hit a hearse. Everyone knows that. Everybody knows. You see a hearse and you think, ooh. Everyone slows down when they see a hearse. Yes, I understand a hearse looks like somebody with a receding hairline. However, you've got so much room in the back. If you want to go camping, there's loads of room for you to sleep. It's literally made for an adult to lay down flat for other reasons. Halloween, fantastic. Stick a skeleton in there and drive around. The police will give you an escort. No one's going to question a hearse. Estate cars exist. It's not a hearse. It needs to be a hearse. It needs to be a hearse. A hearse, and kicked off of my hearse. When you're using the Jimny logo on a headpiece. Well, yeah, because I pulled it off. You won't have to pay for the hotel either, just sleep in the back. Yeah, exactly. You can have a hearse. How often do you go camping? I've never been. But thank you for the question. Barbara makes the best hearses. Well, these to be swap. I was looking them up. You can get a decent hearse for about 12 grand. Yeah. Yeah, no, a hearse. A hearse. Wow, what a car. God, I'd love a hearse. I really would like a hearse. Think of the bumper stickers that you could put on. Bumper stickers aren't really a big thing in the UK. But like, think about them. You could be like, drive safe or I'll give you a ride home. Get a stretch chimney, both cars in one. Yeah, but like oh wow, like a little chimney though. Wow, what a great car. A chimney, so cute. Such a cute little car, but it needs to look like it's been through a jungle. So it's scary, but you see, it needs to look like it's been through the jungle. So you need to like reverse it into something first, right? You need it to look like, no, I will go off-road. That, to me, is a car that looks like it should have been off-road at some point, whether it wanted to, whether it was designed to or not. So it needs scratches on it. I want a battle-damaged chimney. I don't want a brand new one. I want one with scratches on it. And if I get a chimney and it's clean, I must scratch it. Does a hearse increase in value depending on which dead people have been in it? Good question. Probably not. Even better, they're all the same price. With Mel in the back painted as a corpse. Right, exactly. Like, you could do so many fun things. Quite the two-car garage Suzuki Jimny, presumably the latest one, and the hearse. Exactly. That's what, like, can you see the vision, though? It's a good vision. With a Jimny, you actually go straight at a roundabout when the GPS says so. Like a hearse, he's straight over it. See, these are good cars. And when I was working on the house, a Suzuki Jimny inside a hearse, look, I mean, it should be big enough. When I was working on the house, the internet guy was the most fascinating person I've ever seen in my life. He was like, honestly, like, I wouldn't really put money into property. And I was like, oh, really? Disinterested? How come? And he was like, people should instead buy their dream car first. And I didn't tell him what my dream cars were because I was so perplexed by what this man was saying. He was like, remember, you can sleep in a car, but you can't drive a house. I mean, look, he's not wrong. But he was explaining to me about how, yes, he might have 3 children, but they could all live in his dream car, which was like a Mustang or something. And that would be better than buying a house. Obviously, he has never heard of an RV. So I thought, I was like, I know, Biscuit, I know. I don't know. I don't know. And I was like, wow. And then I told this to my chat. And then Mr. Piggy was like, did you tell him your dream car is a hearse? And I was like, damn. Should have done. But I did say, like, I really want a Suzuki Jimny. And he was like, ugh, why? And I remember thinking, like, all right. All right, Mr. 3 kids sleeping in the back of a Mustang. Right, all right. Like, okay, all right. All right, so now it comes to judgmental. Now we start judging, okay? As soon as you find out that the car I want isn't the car that you want, because I'm not interested in some fancy sports car where you can't go that speed anyway, okay? Because I want one that looks like it's been banged up, okay? All right, now I'm judging apparently. Everybody has their dream cars. Yeah, and mine is a Suzuki Jimny. And a hearse. That's what I want. Monster. No, because it defeats the point. Because then people might look at it and be like, damn. And I want people to look at it and be like, ooh, damn. That's the wrong kind of reaction. We need people to look at the hearse and be like, slow down, there's a hearse. The power you have driving a hearse is unprecedented. My dream car is the one I have because it has heated back seats for the dogs in the winter. Oh, that's so cutie. That's so nice. Aww. Old chariots have the blades on the wheels, so everyone is just terrified. Falls over. Yeah, everyone, God forbid an ambulance drives past you, but yeah, everybody else, like, they have to give you a wide berth. I want a hearse with hydraulics so you can rise up and rise yourself with some platform shoes. I don't know, I think it would look really strange with the receding hairline look of a hearse. Try and put a digital screen on your hearse so you can instantly change the paint every day. Like one day you could have a pink Hello Kitty hearse and the next day you could have you could do so many different things. I have like photos in the back. You just put loads of stuff in the back. Like my non-existent camping gear. Oh, hang on. Is this... I've read that a Brabus. Oh, wow. This one's got a gum guard on it. I actually haven't seen this one. I don't know what model it was that I like Jim, yeah. But they're so like dinky. Wow, yeah, this one's interesting. I haven't seen this one. Gum guard. Put the mods in the back. Because both end of the days I was knackered. What kind of platform shoes do you have? Are they ones that make your foot do that horrible thing? Or are they ones which are a bit more like flatter? Because mine are a bit flatter, so I felt nothing. But overall, like it makes a difference, I've noticed. It makes a huge difference. I'm really particular about which shoes I buy. Oh, I think I've seen those ones. They look like proper cargo shoes with like the little zip, like not all just like zip ups, but there's like little, they're like added onto the sides. Yeah. Oh my, no, for real, Dave. I've only bought them. Over the knee boots in the future. I just got some over the knee boots last year. Was it last year? I think so. And I really like them. But I feel like I wish they had a bit more of a flatter base because they're a bit awkward. Exactly, Dava. Look. We're just being inventive. Okay. Oh my god, what's that? Right, I'm going to go through the plan for this week, chat, okay? The NDA stuff, I finished the final piece of footage today. Ghost is editing it tomorrow for me, so I can start work on a different project. But then hopefully I can send it tomorrow night. So it's okay. I've got that, yeah, I've got another project on and I just want to make sure I've got everything in line. I got a bit confused with my schedule this week because, excuse me, I have gotten back and I'm, you know when you like return back from being away and you're like confused as to like what the days are and what's coming up because you're like in the wrong mindset. Really, Zonta? I think not many people talk about my shoes. The most, I think the one I remember, I don't remember too much at TwitchCon, was Ginny pointing at my shoes and some gym rats were like, oh my god, look at these shoes that she was streaming with. And I don't know who they were, but they were like zooming in on my shoes to their chat and I have no idea. But I was like, yeah, sure thing. So I was just shouting crep check. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who these people were. But she was telling me that they like go to the gym a lot. Okay. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah. Share the boot, so I didn't, or do I need a permit? Oh, you can't post links in the chat. Not because I don't like you, not at all. It's because they get automatically canned. Normally what people do, but I don't want to force you to do it. Normally what people do is post it in the Discord. And then I have the Discord, and then I open the Discord to have a look. Or, thank you. Thank you so much. Or DM it to a mod, and then the mod will post it in the chat. The reason why I was on Ginny's stream was because I saw her, well, Ghost spotted her, and then I went over to say hi, and then she was like, hi, oh my god, you know, like the Ginny was very sweet. And I was like, I just want to say hi. And she was like, yeah, okay. She's so cute. And then she was pointing at what these guys were doing because like they just started doing push-ups, and I was like, okay. And then chat was like, I think chat was like giant, tall. Ginny is small. And then she was like, and then I think someone was like shoes, and I was like, yes, my shoes are really big. And then everyone was like, oh my god, the shoes, the shoes, the shoes. Arav, yeah, whoever that, yeah, I don't know who that person is, but yeah, then they started like zooming in on my shoes, and I was like, okay, they're very nice shoes. Like, yeah, I know, I picked them. Yeah, I've got good taste in shoes. What can I say? That was a good Ginny impress. She does it, doesn't she? Oh my god. Yeah, it's so, it was very lovely seeing her. You also had a really funny and cool moment where you pointed at yourself. Oh yeah, and I was like, oh yeah. I don't remember that one. I remember. Yeah, I remember just wanting to go say hi. And then I remember seeing in the Discord, Niveus was in the Discord saying that like, it's different. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm tooting my own horn too much. Saying that it's different seeing me talk to Ginny because I'm not nervous to talk to her. Whereas I guess a lot of other people are like really big fans of her, so I imagine they're a bit more. They are so. Oh really? I don't actually. I've only ever seen one, and I don't really remember. Go on. Yes! Oh, these are so cool. Yeah, I have seen very similar to these, not this one in particular. Did you get them in grey? Grey's really cool. I've never seen them in grey before. I've only ever seen them in black or black and white. Were you taller than Arav? I haven't got a clue. I know this is probably going to sound quite rude, but I wasn't really paying much attention to the person. I wasn't. Yeah. Sue's boots after the show were so cool and comfy looking. Let's see if I can find. Yeah. See if you get one. The only colour available. They look pretty cool, to be honest with you. I think they look really nice. Oh, Aris, that's so nice. So especially, they're always on sale. Oh my god! Oh, like, things will go on sale, like, the minute, like, what feels like the 3 days after you've bought them and they can't, and they've been delivered, or like, you're like, yeah! Like, do I send it back? Do I not? Like, now what do I do? It feels really annoying, doesn't it? Any moment now, chat, and Kinks is going to go to bed. Any moment now. Oh my god, every time I've opened my calendar to do this, I've forgotten and I've gotten distracted. It's because I'm getting a bit tired. Okay, sorry. Okay, so chat. Here's the thing. Tomorrow, we're doing a normal stream, okay? We're gonna go back into the makeup. Yay! So we'll do a makeup look tomorrow. Throughout this month, I want to do some more Pride looks, and I'm looking forward to doing some more Pride makeup looks. So tomorrow we're gonna do a makeup look, and I'm not sure which one I've been designing. I know, Zonta. I'm not sure. I've been designing some in the background while I was away. So I'll pick one, and we'll do that. Finally, doing some makeup. Thank God. Now normal is Kate. Yeah. So then on Wednesday, I'm doing a charity stream for the whale and dolphin conservation. That's the one that I was telling you guys about earlier. Oh. They look like the inside sole of a snowboard boot. They look really comfortable. We're doing and it's going to be another makeup look. I've designed a makeup look around it, and I hope it's going to turn out okay. So we'll be doing a stream for raising money for charity on Wednesday. So, and I don't normally do charity streams, mostly because of what I mentioned earlier, where I'm a bit particular about them, because I'm not scared, but I want to make sure that, like, you know, I'm very careful with charities. Thursday, okay, Friday, I've got a sponsored stream to do a makeup look and a game. So on Thursday, I will either do a smaller makeup look, or we might play a game, because I've got a sponsored stream on Friday. Straight back into it. On Friday the 13th. Then Saturday, we'll do normal paint. Sunday, it's Father's Day in the UK. I'm out. Next week, I've got family coming. So I think mostly normal streams until the Saturday. Is it spooky stream? No. Just add spiders and ghosts. But on the Saturday, I'll probably do maybe like an earlier stream or something. Or an evening stream. I'm not sure what my plan is on the Saturday next week. But there will not be a torso paint then. However, I have another NDA that I need to do for the week after. So at some point, maybe next week, and I can't do that on stream. Yeah, you know, I know it's really contrary to popular belief. I've got like a whole plan. So I just, but deciding on what makeup look I'm gonna do is not part of the plan. Just makeup day, charity day with makeup. But the actual makeup is not planned. And then, yeah, so I think, I was wondering and I was considering maybe next week, because I've got an NDA, what I might do is, yeah, there's a lot of things. What I might do, and I'm not confirmed yet, is I might put on a movie night instead of a stream day while I work on an NDA, but I'm not 100% sure. But we'll see. However, currently this week, we'll do a makeup look tomorrow, charity stream on Wednesday, sponsored stream on Friday. Go on, Mark, get straight in that chat. I did not get to keep the giant posters of myself on that trip. They were genuinely massive. Careful not to leak anything! Yeah. So I think it should be okay. On my way. The only other thing, there it is. There it is. Good night, Kings. Good night. Thank you for spending your time here. The only other thing, so I'm going to head off soon because I want to get some more sleep. And today's a bonus stream. I was too excited about streaming. So the only other thing which I'm really excited about as well, I'm really worried that I've missed out something major that I meant to tell you guys, but never mind, I'll be live tomorrow. Oh yeah, I did see that. I saw it because Alexa Paletti was showing me. Sometimes I feel like it's weird me saying her like full name. Because I'm like, oh yes, well, Alexa Paletti, who I talk to all the time. And so like, it makes it sound like, you know what I mean? But like, it's so confusing being like, ah yeah, Lex, but also Alexa. It's so confusing. So that's why I feel like I have to say full title each time I say a name. We love bonus streams, thank you. Yeah, because it's a bit confusing. So yeah, anyway, Alexa was showing me what her son had been doing and enjoying. It's quite cute. It was nice. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So the only other thing I'm really excited about is with the Discord, I've added something new and maybe it might break because I made it. However, my mods had been receiving quite a lot of messages, and so I've made a new ticketing system. So what if you guys have something that you would normally be like, oh, I'll message a mod, unless it's like sticking something in the chat, that's fine. You can create a ticket. So an example, if you have a game code that you want to gift to me, instead of sending it to a mod, you can open up a ticket and then myself and the mods. Yeah, I like it. I saw it. I hadn't seen it before, and then I saw it in another server, and I was like, that's really cool. Create a ticket, get banned. So you can create a ticket now, and that message will be open to the mods and I. So at some point, one of us will reply if we need to. I saw some of you guys were playing around trying to understand how it works. I'm not going to ban you for that. I think that makes sense. If you've never seen it before, then you don't know. But it's so, yeah, I prefer, I saw it in another chat and another Discord, and I was like, that's a really good idea. I'm all right. Thank you very much, Selvin. So the ticketing system works that way. For obvious reasons. You cannot abuse the system. I also have a private channel in my Discord that keeps all the receipts. So if you are going to be disrespectful or rude in there, you will get removed, not only from the Discord, but you will also be removed from the Twitch chat. So please don't be abusive in that at all. It's just there to help manage. I never really thought I'd get to a point where there'd be quite a lot of stuff happening, so it's just a way for us to help manage stuff like that. So if you need anything in particular, not that I feel like many of you would, then you can create a ticket. If you've never done that, and if you're terrified to open the channel, I appreciate that you might be. If you click on create a ticket, which is the channel name, nothing will happen. But something will happen in that channel if you press the create ticket button. So if you just look in the channel, it will look kind of empty. But as soon as you press create ticket, it will create a new ticket, and then that will be open to you and me and all the mods. So we'll all be able to see it, except generally everybody else in the server that's not a moderator. Yeah, on both sides, yeah. So that's what we've been working on so far. So it's a new system, and I think it's pretty good. So yeah, as an example, sometimes you guys are very nice and buy me a game code for a video game, and you don't know how to give that to me, and it's very kind of you when you do that, and I appreciate that. So yeah, you could, if you wanted to, you could put that in the ticketing system, and that'll go to myself, and then I'll see it. When did you get the time to make this with everything that's been going on? I know, I did it last night. I got home last night and I started working on this video, and then I was like, ooh, the ticketing system. I haven't stopped. Have I rested? No. Not at all. Look at the dinosaur, Amy, it's a trap! The ticket system, yeah, I'm really excited about it. I feel like it's a really nice addition to the Discord. And I hope it's gonna make things a little bit easier as well. So all of the the mods are obviously in this case able to work more as a team to be able to handle some queries that you guys might have, which I think is pretty nice. I think bish bash bosh push job, yeah, it's easy, all sorted and done. Okay, however, I'm a little bit tired now because I've been on the go, and obviously I only just got back last night. Today I've been working on an NDA, and today is a bonus stream because I just couldn't wait any longer. So I'm gonna head off now, but I'll be doing a makeup look tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh my gosh, Zonta, great timing. I'll be doing a makeup look tomorrow, and I'm super excited. I think it's going to be really fun. I'm looking forward to just getting back into the swing of things. I'm glad to be back too. Thank you so much. Thank you. So let's go on a little raiderinis, and then I'm going to get some rest and then figure out what makeup look I'm going to do tomorrow. I also need to fill in a form I've just seen, so I'll go do that offline. Also, we hit 40k followers on Twitch. That's really nice. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh my god, I thought this person was raiding, and I was like, don't you dare. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Mel says she's off to rest, so really she's going to start the process to bring about world peace. My god, if I could, I really would. You know for a fact. I would. Let's go. Let's go. Right, I'll see you tomorrow, chat. We'll do some makeup tomorrow. Super excited to be back. Thank you so much for being so patient with me. And I look forward to doing some more makeup with you guys tomorrow. Okay? I think Poison's doing some tarot reading. We'll see. Bye, everyone. Oh my God, Stumpy! So close with the timing. Hi, bye.